And I'm streaming. I think I'm live. Let me turn the volume. Like, not go def levels. I think that's fine. Yeah. Um, and, for today, I will be listening to Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. Great game. Surprised it didn't last a lot longer than it did. Yeah. um, my activity for today will be probably just some skittles farming. By skittles, I mean it's gonna be essences. I will lower my volume a little bit. It's quite loud on that side. I don't know why it's that loud. Yeah. I just mess with the volume just like that. It's good. Okay. Um. Ooh. Okay, that's good enough there. Go in there. Yeah. This is on standard, and I have another 20-ish of the. Oh wait, 20-ish of these memories to go. Bought a bunch the last few months, and I still need to go through. So let's go through. The build kind of blows because of the nerfed tornado shot, but it's still really nice to get those other 3 extra projectiles. Having one from there kind of makes up for it, but I'm probably gonna end up changing that to lightning arrow or something. I don't know. For now, it's like whatever. I'm not running return projectiles, so there's no point in lightning arrow. But in any case, my damage is adequate enough. I don't need as many secondary projectile hits. It's definitely nicer if you can get more secondary projectiles or primary projectiles, whatever. That's fine. Oh, I should crop that. Oh. Oh, there. Done. When was that? 2 or 3? I think that was 2, and this is 3. Strand here. And this is 4. And then this is 5. Ooh, strand, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I got lost in my own train of thought there, and then forgot how many freaking things on that. Why is this that fire lightning? Oh, what? I think I've seen that one before. It's a new one for me. Hey, Kyle. Yeah, I normally sleep at this time, but I got some Red Bull. And yeah. Wow. I'm going to. I'm trying to run through the rest of memories. Check this shit out. I never knew this existed. Mana regeneration rate while shocked. Oh, that's a drop from my essence. Oh, what the fuck? So that's an essence mod. Huh. Ooh, suffixes. I don't know. Double res with. Move. Invasion. Doesn't matter. Maybe somebody finds use for 5 chaos boots. Fuck yeah. Oh, your spark build. Ooh. Not at the moment. I've seen that build before. It's not new. With the double nebulous melding and stuff. It's the worst part about it is that used to be super nice with aura effect, but since aura effect clusters don't exist anymore, you can only get introspection. It's still a nice build, but I think some, yeah. I would very much like to maybe update this build, but I don't know what the hell's better than Tornado Shot at the moment. I've heard Elemental Hit of the Spectrum. Kind of makes me feel bad about my freaking. My helm. It's a very nice helm. Making me feel bad about the shitty fucking state of Tornado Shot. It's great when you're because of the way Wrath works. But yeah. Bam, bam. Yes. Who is him? Probably 3. Or yay, last one. I wonder if I should go Trinity for Sally hit with the Spectrum. I got a lot of objectives done. I'm not sure. if I do that, I want to do Omniscience, but I don't really want to do Omniscience. Hmm. 20 was that? 2? 3? 4? 75 decline for 84 effect. That's actually kind of cheap. Is that the what do you call them? The legacy one? I have 2 of those legacy aura effect clusters. I can't remember what level they are. They're on my old character. I used to have volatile dead spellslinger, low life with shavs aura effect, a bunch of auras. It's like super old. I haven't done a caster since. Well, that's not technically not even a caster. Don't really want to update it or take the clusters or anything. I want to let it die. Okay, that's done. I also, but it. Well, I mean, you can't do it anymore, but it's so expensive. Well, yeah, you can kind of do it. I mean, essentially, the new fucking increase effect, introspection. You know the triple passive increase effect, mana reservation into introspection, with fucking um, one passive voices on all the clusters is basically an aura stacker. It's also a support build, but you can play any skill you want with that because the way the auras work, you can do any skill you want. You just, as long as it's a, you can do attack based, you can do spell based. Your aura can supply all damage, and then you just either attack with a bow that has nothing on it, or you know, cast whatever shit spell with 10,000 fucking aura effect or whatever. It works with almost anything. Well, I mean, it's good, but it's very expensive, bro. It's not cheap at all. You have to pick up all the mana reservation nodes as well as one passive voices to get, you know. I guess you could do 3 passive voices too, but you're missing out on a bit of damage if you don't do 1 passive voices. But it works with like any spell, anything you want to do, any ability you want to cast, it works. That's pretty good. Is that with the cornucopia with the bosses farming? Like more bosses in the harvest. Alrighty. Have fun. No worries. Ooh. Oh. Bosses are dead. I don't think there's any. I really want to try something. Got a bad taste in my mouth with 120% roll. They nerf damage as well as the. What about ice shot does conversion? I was inspired by a gentleman with because 40%, 60% plus. Oh, maybe new Watcher's Eye. I have two options for Watcher's Eye, but if I drop all those, then I have, you know, projectile speed, projectile damage, etc. Don't need this anymore. Let's try ice. What are the? I'm just bored. I want to try more stuff out. Where's the thing that I'm looking for? Ice shot does 60% conversion, but what does any transfigured gem? There's a transfigured version of ice shot. That might be interesting. What does that do? Fires a piercing arrow that converts some physical to gold. 2 columns per minute. Target. Oh wow, that's a huge conversion. And the mana cost is not bad at all. 12. Area effect of angle. 50% conversion. What okay, let's compare it to standard ice shot. Comparison. At level 20, 174 to 174, just a standard ice shot. Oh, it's over here. I don't have to. Yeah, look at that. All the way up to 280. Fuck that all. That's a lot more damage. I don't particularly care about. Modifiers to number of projectiles do not apply to this skill. What the hell? That is so bad. What the hell was my point of like GMP and all this shit that I am whatever the fuck. 174 at least on the level 20. My thing is 120. Fuck, it's garbage. Fucking garbage. So if I do the standard eye shot and not worry about the penetration one, I'll still get 40 effect rectangle. Okay, so I just do a standard eye shot. I shot with 21, 20. I will go at least 20. Let's see what comes up. PK. Oh, no. No. Online only. Okay, cool. 55 chaos. 21, 20. Is it possible? Prices. Oh, there's no. Alright, so we'll buy this 21, 20. Yeah. That's not bad. It's quite cheap. Maybe the next guy to 140. Oh. Why is this is so bad? I'm stuck with this guy and then... Oh, okay. Thank you, goodbye. Alright, so now I have 100 and something percent with extra percent on that. Yeah, it's weird, but it's just sad that they have to. I mean, I could also shoot frenzy. Nah. That's free conversion. Also, watch yours eye. There. And also, taming 36 all res. I have a feeling taming is still good. Like, the top line is not gonna do anything because I have Secrets of Suffering. But the amount of resistance is gonna finally make up for that. I'll give it. This body, what was I? What did I pull out? Conversion, taking us cold, Fury of Roman. That's on 94 conversion. Which was I? 94 conversion, which was I? Instead of 100% plus. This can't be blind. The rest of the rolls, some life. You know, I'll take that. The extra physical taken as will be nice. Taken as colds. Back with the that are okay, that's cool. And that, I think the taming covers up my resistances fairly well. It covers up my resistance. Not worst, not the best, not the worst. Okay, this goes back in thing stuff. Yay. Ooh. Street line. There you go, sir. Bam. Sick. I made currency. 1 to 6 divine. Woo. Okay. This right here. 34 plus 60. 94. Makes this kind of a waste. Mastery there. That's alright though. But the mastery is not bad. How about enemies permanently attack each second living frozen, enemies need to attack shatter. Cause explosion. Well, I mean, I save 1 point. 1 point is not bad. I will not have fork. Fork is gonna not exist. I perhaps want to do pierce another point. I don't know. What do you do with his 2 points? Get more grit. Plus 3%. Press. Oh, how's my? Oh, hey. Barrage support. Well, the thing is, barrage support makes it so your instant attack becomes like you're standing still and you do like a quick series of attacks. So that's the trade-off, is you can't stutter step so much, or you can, but the stutter part takes a little longer because you fire off multiple shots. But it's a nice bit of burst damage. It's just that it has the same effect on everything. Oh, there's a person asking in YouTube chat. Kyle. Yeah, barrage support is. I don't know if it's really that good for lightning arrow though. Because the way they play it, just move and right click, move and right click. But whenever you stop to attack, it'll stop and do like a series of attacks, like really quickly. But it's like the stutter part takes longer. That's up to you whether you want to run that, but I personally am not a fan. I think there's better, and I think I should probably be doing better. Yeah. I need to decide on what I'm gonna do this last. Oh, I already got it. Yeah, it does. If you're gonna do that, yeah. It does, but I mean, you're stuck in the animation. It can be quite good. Really depends on what links you want to run. Most of the time, people running Awaken Lightning Pen increase crit damage, and they get a bunch of crit damage on the tree. And then Inspiration, so that's 3 links. You got the ability, that's 4 links, and then either GMP and Awaken Daily Damage. Get more projectiles. And the idea is, you want to run you can run returning projectiles instead of like LE damage, but it's better with a Nimis. The Nimis will returning projectile support kills your damage by 60% when they're returning, but Nimis doesn't have a penalty, and it opens up another support. I've got a Nimis somewhere. But Nimis is like kind of expensive. I think it's like 70 to line or something. It's not here. Oh, maybe it's on the. Oh, it's on the instacker. Yeah, it's gotta be on the instacker. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I've got 2 points back. There we go. Check that speed, that damage. Yep. Do another. Right, come on. Mausoleum. I haven't tried Ice Shot, so this is gonna be. I think I'm supposed to run returning projectile. Oh. The way Ice Shot works, shotguns and stuff. I don't want to run Nimis, because I really need the ring slots. Alright, I'll bite the bullet. I'll do returning projectile. It's because I want to more fizz. This fizz converts into gold. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. Yeah, that'll be better single target. It's not bad. What's the damage? Ooh, 1.5 million. Ooh. Wait, why can't you go? Why can't you get a what do you call it, Nimbus on Xbox? Does the boss not exist on like the Xbox version? Or you not? Are you like on solo self-found? Ooh, yeah, that's a bit rough. I got lucky with my Nimbus. I was gonna buy one, and then I was like, I have some invitations, so let's try them out, see what happens. And I got it off my second or third boss attempt. Resistance, yeah, I know. I have a lot of uniques, so I'm very unique dependent. I mean, very fucking resistance starved. Um, this ring is not ideal. I don't want to use it, but the top line is fucking horrible because I don't literally. I delete that effect with wherever the hell I put it. Oh, down here. Cannot ignite, chill, freeze, or shock. Increase damage per freeze, shock, or ignite. Fuck. But I have to use this in order to get rage. Because if well actually I could probably drop that depending on what content I'm in. I need to be in harder content. Yeah. Technically, the Warlord mark gives you rage when you stun an enemy, but if you one-shot it, you don't stun it, you've killed it. So it doesn't actually get stunned. So two conditions. You have to hit it twice, and you're not allowed to chill freeze. Which makes that kind of shit. But it's a lot of resistances. A lot of elemental damage, with attacks. I could probably look at maybe picking up some sort of crafted ring or something. Berserk is fucking amazing. I'm running Berserk on automation. I think this is the best thing that they've ever done to the game. Automation support. Like so much less fucking RSI for I still think there's one thing this game could improve a lot on is that so there's two different clients in Path of Exile. There's a Chinese version and then there's a global version because China censorship, whatever, they only allow things within their own ecosystem, whatever. Anyway, so the Chinese version of the client has a non-combat pet that loots things for you. So I think it just loots currency, but I don't know what the hell classifies under currency sometimes because it can. Yeah, so all the fucking repetitive stress injury from clicking on all the items, basically gone with like having a non-combat pet, you know, from the shop. I think that should get added to this version. I would definitely appreciate that. I think it'd be worth like the amount of money I've spent so far on like the tabs and stuff. I'm happy to put $100 in towards the looting pet. It sounds like a lot, but I'm glad to do it. Man, that's a lot of projectile speed. Wow, that's happening so fast. I know how much I have. I've built the fucking build, but it still surprises me. All the tattoos from um Wild League on the character, feeling good. Oh, okay, click on it. Yeah, Berserk is so good, man. Um, like 29% damage reduction, 30% damage reduction. What does it say? Movement, less damage taken. That doesn't say it, does it? Ah, 19%. There it is. I think if I corrupt it into a 21, it's 20% less damage taken. Let's give it a go. Let's see if it'll corrupt up one level. Bam. 2020. Okay. Get out of luck. Don't need that anymore, no. Ah. Yeah. I have a... Because I'm a standard enjoyer, I have a bunch of standard gear like Legacy Calm's Heart, but then Soul Eater Permanent is so good. So I use... basically, you can do 2 or 3 sources of rage, and you can have permanent Berserk uptime. If you do, like Legacy Calms, and then just stack a whole bunch of life regen, then you can have huge amount of rage. The other thing you can do is you can run a Warlord's Mark on hit, or I actually run it on cost on crit. Do you know about the reason why people do cost on crit for their mark? So there's this thing where mark on hit is 4 second. Yeah, mark on hit is a 4 second cooldown, so it'll apply every 4 seconds when you hit. But if you do cast on crit, this uses the cooldown of the cast on crit, which is 0.15 seconds. So instead of 4 seconds, it's like how many steps per 4 per 4 per second times 4, 16 applications instead of 1, or rather you'll have it up for 16 mobs. You'll guarantee to have it up on every rare monster, and it jumps between magic monsters. It's just a lot more of it. The only issue is you don't want to use these. So cast on crit has to support one attack ability, in this case Frenzy, in order to cast Warlord's Mark, because that says spell on it. So you need to attack with an ability, and then it'll cast on, cast a spell on the crit. That's when the Warlord's Mark kicks in. So what I have going on here, you need exactly 4 links. I attack with my main ability, whatever that main ability is, and then when I spend mana on it, it triggers Mana Forged to trigger the attack, which is Frenzy of Onslaught, and that trigger, when it attacks, can crit, and then cast Warlord's Mark. The limiting factor here is the amount of mana you spend to trigger the Mana Forge. So if I was to this for a second, just go here. So 19 mana, I need to spend 19 mana in order to cast Frenzy of Onslaught, and then Warlord's Mark will by itself take the 19 mana. So I need to. Yeah, so I could take out Inspiration Support, and then 23 mana means it'll cast it every time. Doesn't even show it because it's fucking. Yeah, okay, so I like Inspiration Support. It's on every second attack, but it could be on every attack. But I like the free crit. It's good question. The value of crit increases with how much crit multiplier you have. It is extremely valuable once you have like 400 plus. If you have anything under 200 or 300 crit, then whatever you can get is okay. I would say sometimes you don't even have to do crit builds. If you're able to get at least 100 crit multi on your 100 crit multi on your gear and your tree, and 50% crit, then it's worth using it. Otherwise, you can just as well go Precise Technique, and you do 40% more damage, and you don't deal any crits. As long as you have more accuracy than life, it doesn't matter. Like, you do 40% more damage. It's crazy strong. Do you know about the differences of more and increased? So, language is everything in this game, yeah. So this is a hell of a lot of damage. It's the same thing as you'll notice Elemental Overload says more as well. So does Pain Attunement more spell damage. All the more multipliers are in. Wait, I think that's all the 3 more multipliers. Yeah. So Precise Technique. I don't think there's any others. Yeah, Precise Technique, Elemental Overload, and Pain Attunement are the single strongest points in the tree. There's that. That's not that far. It's just 1 point up here, and then get it. Well, I don't necessarily need this every attack, so I don't care about every second attack is fine. When I attack this boss, I don't give a shit about every attack. The uptime is pretty good. It's kind of always there when you need it, and it's only like a debuff, buff and debuff. That's how I get my Frenzy charges and Onslaught as well. Like, I can get. Did I even do that? I forgot if I did that. Oh, not on this build. I think it was on another build. You can get a tattoo for Dexterity, which gives you Onslaught every time you hit. That's on the other character. Yeah, I think. Yeah. So I don't. Yeah. I got power charges from there. I got Onslaught and Frenzy from there. Then from this Timeless Jewel, I got Endurance Charge on Kill. So I got all the charges, and the buffs reach off the screen, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. See, I guarantee right now I've got buffs going off the screen that they just don't show up. And I've lost track of how many of these things I gotta kill. I've kind of not done this build completely up to date. I just kind of reactivated it, but it used to be an Omni build, but then that wasn't working for me. I wanted to use Defiance of Destiny, so now I have Defiance. But now I have Omni gear with Defiance, like Strength, Dex, and Strength, Dex, and I don't need it. Doesn't do shit for me. I guess I need one of them so I can use all my gear, but I don't know. Business Fire, I guess I'd want to keep that and change those. Yeah, because I don't need the mana on there. I don't know. Yeah. Not exactly sure what I... Oh, I need to... The onslaught on boots is from Betrayal, I believe. Actually, there's a few places you can get onslaught. You can get it from a flask. You can get it from Frenzy of Onslaught, and you can get it from Tattoo, and you can get it from Onslaught boots when you kill. You can get it from a helmet, Thrill Steel. What's it? Here's just to sure. Oh. I don't know. Ooh. This feels kind of weird, but I saw oh gee, how am I forgetting? My brain's cooked right now. I'm trying to remember the streamer's name. It's playing Ice Shot at the moment. Sweet fudge. My brain's fried right now. Oh no, it's Snube. Snube, that's the one. It's on my yeah, Snube. Snoo. So he's using Ice Shot, and I got the idea to use Ice Shot from him because he mentioned it's got 60% conversion. And I was like, that's sick. That's gonna give me full conversion. It's kind of odd, but I mean, it works. I would definitely like to shit. What do I do for the rage though? The other part that he does that I would like to do is he's using the amulet that gives you more damage per shock, ignite, blah 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 on the enemy. Same thing as taming. So you can use both of them, get a lot more damage. But I don't want to drop Defiance. I don't. And what would I do about the rage? I could use taming to replace that effect, but don't want to. I don't want to drop Rage. I don't want to drop Warlord's Mark, and I don't want to change it well. I'll just play like this. If anything, I'd probably put on some mana cost reduction ring. But other than that, I don't know. Feeling pretty good. I hope they change Tornado Shot back. Or give it more fucking arrows per level or something, I don't know. It's kind of horrible right now. They just don't want people using it. They just it's kind of like the nerf to kinetic bolt. Bad nerf. Wait, is there a replica taming for alternate ailments? Surely not. I'm gonna check that, because if there is, dang. That sounds like something that would exist. I'm gonna finish the map and then I'll check that exists. Oh, bro, there's always gonna be more to learn. This game is like that. One day you'll learn about hidden passives, and you'll be like, "What the fuck is a hidden passive?" And there's already like a spider web of passives. Why the fuck do you need hidden ones? Fucking crazy. You got hidden passives, and then you've also got hidden like, I guess it's also a hidden passive, but it's, you have class specific hidden passives, and then you've also got passive tree hidden passives. It's nowhere on the tree, but tranquility exists. It's something you can anoint on your amulet. That's up there. And there's another one for Vengeance Cascade. And I forget what the fuck that one was, and I forget what the fuck that one was. It's technically, it's not on the tree, you can't see it, but it exists, trust me. It's like that's one of the secret passive layers. There's another secret passive layer where each ascendancy, or was it each ascendancy? Or it's each now I can't remember. I think it's each base class has a secret ascendancy which you can only get from Forbidden Flame and Flesh. So like Scion will get let me find a, oh, not there. Yeah. Oh, fuck. So I remember the name of it. Unleashed Potential. If I can earn. No, not there, not there, not there. No shit, not there. Okay, it must be in here. Not there. Where in the fuck would it? Wait, what? I wouldn't have sold it. Oh, there it is. This is like yeah, like a fifth ascendancy. 1 point. This doesn't. This is only for Scion, and there's one for every class. And you can only get this one through the jewels. On top of, like, I can get Vengeance Cascade, or Tranquility or whatever. Hidden passives. You know, what the fuck? So that's such a PoE thing to say. Hidden passives. Doesn't get any more PoE than that. Did you know that in this game, balance is an afterthought? They don't make the game to be balanced. They make the game to be interesting. So they'll add as many interesting interactions as possible. Even if some of them are broken, they'll put them in and then they'll afterthought balance it. They'll balance it later. They'll see how much it gets used, if it gets used too much, if it, trivializes the content, then they'll, nerf it. Which I kind of like the approach of interesting first, but it's getting a bit complicated. It's getting fucking hella complicated. Oh, it's that final level on automation. Yay. Oh, I forgot to check on the fucking thing I was talking about. Well, because it can upgrade. Shriek can become deafening. This one can become deafening. And because these things are only 1 chaos each, if these things were more expensive, I probably wouldn't. But because they can all upgrade. You're supposed to do just the purples, so you're supposed to do these ones. And I think quite as well. I think that's counted. Misery, envy. I think I think it's like those are the ones you're supposed to do, and then it turns into this or this or this. Maybe you know about this, maybe you don't. But when you do these, hang on, let me do it properly. So bam, 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 bam. When you touch and such these things, you have a chance of making those things. Those things. So when you corrupt any one of these, scorn, dread, envy, misery, you can make hysteria, horror, blah blah blah. So yeah, you can't use it on the essence itself, but when you use it on a monster, that's when it changes. And these are much more valuable. Okay, so you can. There's multiple ways to do this. What I'm doing right now is the memory. Yeah, so the reason I'm doing that is because about 3 months ago, I started digging a hole. The hole was called Memory for Profit. And what I did was I opened up trade on live search, and for a whole month, I was buying every cheap memory that was listed. So whenever it was listed cheap, I would buy it. But I never thought about how I'm an idiot, and all that is not pure profit. I still have to run the fucking thing. So I built up like a quarter of a quad tab of memories. And that was basically like digging myself a hole that I had to climb out of later, because there's no point in just turning around and selling them. Because I would just break even. I would just put in the effort to sell them, and then I didn't actually achieve anything. So every time I bought one, I was like, hey, I'm gonna make so much money off this. And then realized later I have a month worth of work to do to run them all. I dug a huge hole and I'm still climbing out of it. But on the way out, look at this stack. This is mad. 400 of those. 600 something of those. No, they don't. Memories. It's not a plan, bro. I made a mistake. Yeah, but it's mad as bro, it's insane. At least while I'm going insane, I have pretty colors to look at. But yeah, Kyle, it's not a plan. It was a mistake. I thought it was a plan, but I screwed up. I bought way too many memories. Um, so yeah, memories are the way I haven't done the calculations for the profit current prices for essences, but it used to be that one essence would pump out about 3.5 to 4 divines per memory. Sorry, one memory would pump out 3 to 4 divines, and the average purchase price I was buying them at was 1 divine or 1.2 at the most, and I spent 1 month just buying 1 divine memories, and then thinking, oh, I'm gonna convert this into fucking 4 divine later. Turns out I was just digging a hole, because it's not just flipping it. I would have made more money if I had just gone to TFT and bought people's essence tabs and then relisted them. So what you're supposed to do is you go to a TFT and you buy somebody's whole essence tab. Say you pay one guy 10 divine, you pay another guy 40 divine, you pay another guy 100 divine, you pay another guy 20 divine, you pay 10 divine, 20, 40, you pay whatever for the entire tab. When it's price, when the price is 100 up to 110, you buy everything, and then you go in here and you not even listed. Oh, because oh my god, it's not even listed. Okay, so when you go public, each item priced, bam. So let's see, bulk price. So you look here and you go bulk price. You don't want to necessarily sell for chaos. You want to sell for divines. So let's see, for 1 divine, you want to sell. You want to be somewhere in the middle. You want to be competitive, but you want to be in the middle because these things go fast. See, all the listings are under 2 days. Most of them are under 2 hours, or yeah. So you want to be somewhere in the middle of the pack is probably the best. You can even the more you have, the further down you can go. So once I fully finish my farm and finish all the shit, I'm probably gonna list at the bottom of the pack, which doesn't seem like very smart to list your stuff expensive. But when somebody needs to spend like 10 mirrors to craft an item, they're not gonna need 600. They're gonna need 6,000 of this. So all these guys that have a big stack, they're gonna get whispered first. These are gonna get sold first. In like the first fucking 2 minutes. See, this guy's 42 minutes on this. That's gonna disappear soon. 2 hours on this one. You know, these guys are, when somebody wants to craft an expensive item, all this big stacks will disappear. And then they're gonna start looking at you when you have. But if you have 2,000 or 3,000 of the essence, they're gonna probably whisper you first because they don't want to spend. Yeah, they don't want to spend like fucking 6 hours gathering the materials to start crafting. That's 6 hours of doing nothing, 0 divines per hour. So time is money. They're gonna whisper somebody who's doesn't matter what if you charge fucking 2 or 3 chaos more than the last guy, it doesn't matter to them. They're saving so much money, so much. Sorry, they are saving money, but they're saving so much time that they can just fucking accelerate their earnings. So instead of if you're a crafter, instead of earning fucking 10 divine an hour by buying cheap, you're gonna accelerate to 200 divine per hour by buying bulk as much as you can, not caring about prices and just spitting out high profile items. So yeah, crafters make the most in this game, and that's because they don't give a shit about this cheap. They don't care about the, like, this is what, a quarter of a fucking divine. All these. Oh, well, not, hang on. Looking at the stock, that's about maybe 10 divine max for all of them. Who gives a shit about 10 divine when you can go and make a fucking 2 mirror item? That's nothing. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know anybody that's got patience to sit around on a. Isn't the. I thought Path of Exile was cross-platform. I thought it was cross-platform. So like Xbox, PlayStation, whatever, can all play at the same time. Really? I was under the impression it's all one platform and that there's only the only difference is zones. I thought the only difference is like China has a different zone, but oh, okay. That's new to me. See, I'm still learning stuff about Path of Exile. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. What? PS5 is its own thing? But that's so bad. Wait, so when they push updates and they fuck your old build, what do you do? Are you just fucked or? Oh. Damn. Nerfs are gonna suck harder on console because updating your builds and stuff is a bit rougher through, controller. Unless you have a keyboard and mouse, and a browser on your PlayStation. Maybe you're looking at TFT or something. Yeah, the stock is gonna be horrible. No wonder the fucking Nimbus is 250 divine. What the shit? Even with the all flames and stuff? What the fuck? 80 divine is not like, I mean, that's the average price. Like on standard headhunters. Well, I mean, in the last couple of leagues, it kind of got a hit, but it used to be average 80 divines for a headhunter and 150, 180 for a mage blood, but they've, I don't know, since Valdo maps and like affliction farming and fucking current league farming, graveyard farming, it's like sunk in price. I think it's kind of busted. Like, the only reason I didn't play the league for long is like the league mechanic didn't seem that interesting to me. Yeah, because nobody wants to sit there and farm them. I'm not trying to harp on you, but in general, console gamers don't really try to get into the economy side of things or farming side of things. They just want to sit down, blast a few maps, get a bit of dopamine, and get some sleep because you got work tomorrow. They don't sit as long farming, fucking like the weekend long farming. You know, doesn't happen as much. What are you crafting? Like advanced, like end-game gear crafting, or like the boss clusters and? Well, you gotta start somewhere, bro. You probably, if you spend time crafting, you probably know more about crafting than me. Maybe I'm about the same. I'm probably low to mid. I know a few tricks here and there, but I'm not hella like advanced. I know a few tricks, but I'm nowhere near advanced. Yeah, res rings do. I'm contemplating fucking. Oh yeah, that's a good reminder. Thank you for reminding me. I want to check if such a thing as replica taming exists. No, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Let's see if any. Nah, I would. So would, but my other ring is shit. Curse back, all res, all res. I need to pull like 40 or 50 all res out my ass somehow. Um, I don't know where the hell it's gonna come from. This is to a specific res, and then screws all your res. The replicas. I was hoping there would be a replica version of this one for the alternative ailments. It would be so nice, but don't think that's gonna. Maybe I do have to put on Nimbus on. Because on Nimbus is lightning resistance plus returning projectiles. And no penalty on the returning projectiles, and get another damage link, it would be double damage. But do I want to deal with random projectile firing? That sucks. It sucks when you're fucking random projectile directions. I don't know. I'm fishing for an alternative. Oh, here we go. Maximum quality is what the hell? What's a maximum quality is 200%? This is talking about like the. Is it talking about like the list going up to 200%? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck, bro? So triple, double, and then triple. Yeah. So triple this be 30 all res. No. Nah. Maybe? I would have the yeah, a rare ring would probably be the best. This is sort of like an emergency. I found it in my stash. Might as well put it on. Because it does a lot of damage. It's fucking 48 all res, but it's also 60% increased LE damage. So those are the two reasons. 50 all res and 60 elemental damage. I think a ring can have 50 elemental damage with attacks, and that's crazy and good on its own. I could, yeah. Yes, I was. Yeah, maybe I don't necessarily care too much about Chaos Res because I'm running a Progenesis that's Amethyst Flask. I mean, a little bit would be good, I suppose. I do have crafted Amethyst rings, but they're the Omni version, like the triple stat ones. Yes, I was thinking 2 stone rings. I don't know, I just want to see what's because these are not bad either, but 30 all res. But I don't 30 all res stats and damage. But the implicit sucks. I could get some sick implicit +1 frenzy or something. I don't know. The roll range is quite big, so they're expensive when it's a good roll. I'm just browsing for now. The crafted rings can also give me like 70 life as well, so that's kind of real nice. And mana cost reduction. Yeah, it might be the go. Maybe I just keep farming. Ooh, adrenaline. That's a good point. Adrenaline is fucking nice. But it's if I can get my resistances elsewhere, adrenaline is nice. That's 100% attack speed and 100% damage. It's fucking insane. If I can get, like resistances elsewhere, or maybe on boots. If I drop those boots and go for resistance boots, I can. Yeah, I need to re-gear my own. Bro, that'd be so nice. Yeah. Triple res boots will, I think, cover my efficiency and resistances. And then get adrenaline there from Death Rush. Or maybe mana cost ring. There's no replica version of this. Fuck. Nah. Thief's Torment is sick, but it's kind of bad. Like, I mean, you can't use another ring, but this mod here it means you can do can't leech mods. You can do can't regen and can't leech with these two. It's very nice. And it gives you 50 all res. And some quantity. And cursed. This is a fucking nice ring. Holy shit. But yeah, I kind of. Did you know about the nerf to? The nerf to fucking. There. Where was it? Sorry, no, energy shield. Was there? So anyway, there was a nerf to energy shield where it used to be you could spec for your stun to be based on energy shield, so every hit that comes towards you can stun you, or rather is guaranteed to stun you. So if every hit that's coming in is stunning you, you have like crazy amount of stun and block recovery, so all the stuns last 1 frame and no more, so you don't even feel it. And then every time you get stunned, you take back 60% of your life, of your missing life. So since they nerfed the energy shield mastery, wherever the fuck I think it used to be there, or somewhere else, or there. Yeah, there. It used to be there. People used to go here and pick up blah blah blah. Anyway, so now that's nerfed. The only other place to get it is there's boots that give you the mod, but I took it here. So stun threshold is based on energy shield instead of life. So I only have 100 energy shield, so every hit that hits me stuns me, and then the stun lasts 1 frame, and then I get healed, and that's very fast. So that's a sick double corrupt. I bought that for 2 divine. Now I need to get new boots, and then I can whatever. I probably want mana cost reduction ring with resistance or whatever. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. So yeah, I'm running the Blood Notch combo again after they nerfed it. Yeah. I haven't tried to run any Ubers since the change, the fragment change. I've just been trying to dig out of this fucking essence hole. Why put GMP instead of... I won't have mana cost reduction, but maybe it won't matter. If I run Nimbus, no returning projectiles. What can I use for my awakened cold penetration? Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but this is a low tier map. I mean, it works on T16s too. I was I'll do one map of um I did the wow. Just thinking about it gives me a fucking aneurysm. But I ran the one where every time you kill an essence, the essence goes to the boss, and I was doing it on T16 with like a T16 bosses with like 10, 15 essence modifiers on them. Like this build was handling that fine. But I'm getting carried by, but yeah, it's rough. But the build handles it fine only because my bow. This is a Crucible bow. Do you remember Crucible League? This is the mirror tier bow from Crucible League. That shit's insane, bro. Like, Crucible League is that bottom. It's the bottom skill tree on the thing. Oh, just so you 2 leagues after Crucible. I I wasn't playing seriously like until Affliction either. But I played a lot before that. But lately, I played in TOA and then I played Affliction. I played a lot of TOA and a lot of Affliction. But I didn't play Crucible much because I was no way I was gonna compete with shit like this. You can't compete with shit like this. It's impossible. Stuff like this does not exist. Like this is insane. 30% increase attack speed on the extra passive tree with sick flat fizz, fucking extra 15 fizz rampage. This is 400 divine, I think. The attack would split out. Currently it's not even proccing tornado, but whatever. Ice shot does not proc tornado, so I'm kind of feeling bad about that. But I'm not gonna split arrow. Wait, should I split arrow to proc tornado? Does split arrow even fucking work for this? What's the 119 for the other one? 160. That's not much. The scaling on this is 176. Gives me a whole fucking 60% conversion. I'm not sure. I wouldn't want to. Fires 9 arrows with a fucking proj plus quality. This will be crazy. But the scaling is not that good. Mana cost is not bad. Meh. I don't know. The coverage would be crazy, but the fucking... Yeah, I don't know. 1233 on the max hit. Fucking insane. Crazy. I think it's hard to make a bad build with that bow. Plus Headhunter, I mean, fuck. I feel like with this build you can equip just that bow and a Headhunter and just fucking go conquer the world. So essentially this is more than double that because it's got 2.2 attack speed. 1400 DPS is not bad, bro. 1400 DPS is insane. It's very strong. But this is what does it say? 1963. This fuck. Almost 2k. Wait, why does it say 2k? Because 2.2 attack speed. I don't even think that's calculating it properly because more than 2 attacks per second on 1200 should be 2400. Oh, because the minimum damage roll. Yeah, it's averaging both of them and then adding them up. What kind of what skill are you running? Lightning arrow or elemental shot or? I was contemplating running lightning arrow. Lightning arrow has a very nice interaction where everything it hits, it does like a little explosion on it. So it's got very nice AoE. That's not bad. Those are very strong uniques. Hyri's amulet is probably for offensive. It's shit. I think there's only Omniscience that's better than it. For defensive, there's nothing better than Defiance, but I think Hyri's is second only to Omni on like damage. But Omni is it's kind of weird, like, and there's nothing wrong with Hyri's. Hyri's forces like Omni forces you to have a lot of stats everywhere, but if you don't have to have a lot of stats everywhere, you're also free to play with the build more. Like, you're not pigeonholed into what you have to do. You can do other things too. But on Omni, you're just kind of fucking stuck. I can explain Omni. It's not too hard to understand. It helps to have physical taken as elemental. And then I highly suggest this exact chest. It's probably one of the best defensive options. If you can make up the lightning resistance, then lightning coil is fucking insane. Especially with the crit reduction lightning coil that I have now. It's very nice versus biz hits. I can explain Omni. It doesn't... It's kind of easy to explain. So, I'll just put it on for starters. It's not gonna show properly, but when you go to miscellaneous, you have all your stats on your tree, on your gear, all your stats count up over here in your omniscience, and 369. So the way this works, this just means I have currently 369 from the total stats on my whatever. The way this works for the bottom line, I'll start with the bottom line. The bottom line is probably the most important. So attribute requirements can be satisfied by 25% of omniscience. What that means is 25% of this number. So the roll here actually matters. So it goes from 15 to 25%. You want more of your omniscience used to satisfy the requirements. So 25% of 369 369 divided by 4, that's 25%. Off. Fuck off, it's not. Bam. 92. What this amulet is saying with the 25%, because it's a max roll, 92. That means it currently, this is how many I have of these stats for the gear requirement. That's what that means. So when I get more omniscience in the build, which I will do in a second, just to show you what I mean. There you go. So by equipping Omni Ring and Calandros to mirror it, I now have 872 Omni. So I went from 90 whatever the fuck it was to 872 by 4, 218. So this is counting as if I have 218 of all stats. That means it's more than enough to equip this 212 or 155 in for the gem. It's basically, that's what it means. So when the percentage roll is higher on the bottom one, it means more of your stats can be utilized towards the requirements. It's a convoluted way to sort of follow, but it just means more of your stats are effective towards requirements. That's the most complicated thing to understand about omniscience. The rest of it is fairly easy to understand. So the more Omni you have, the more resistances. The more Omni you have, the more elemental penetration. That's it. Yeah. The best... Okay, so Omni, it doesn't really have breakpoints, but it has feeling points. At certain amounts of Omni, it feels better than like there's good amounts of stats to have, good amounts of Omni to have. What you want to be is between 800 and 1200. Above 1200, you don't really notice the difference, but up to 800, you it doesn't, like, if you're not gonna get more than 800, it's not worth putting on. It doesn't feel as good. You don't get as many resistances. You don't get as many penetration. It feels much better when you have Omni over 800. When you get about 1200, it feels ideal. You don't need much more than 1200. There's no point pushing for 2k. Because so when you penetrate resistances, when monsters go into negative, it counts as a magnifier. Like, it magnifies the damage they take, but you can't really push it that far. Exposure, you're supposed to have some sort of exposure. The cap is 150 negative resistance on a monster, but it's not really like Honestly, it's not that good because this mastery here, hits have a 25% chance to treat elemental resistances as inverted. Means when a monster has 50 of whatever elemental resistance, 50 becomes negative 50 a quarter of the time. Um, and most monsters actually have like, shit, I think it's 50 to 70, maybe more if they have a, if you have a map modifier that gives monsters extra resistance. I think they can go to like 90 or some shit. But it's not like the way that exposure and you get other sources like Trinity gives you penetration. There's really, after 1200, you're not really gonna feel much of a difference. The amount of stats that you have to get, you will be sacrificing other things. So when you sacrifice those other things, you're sort of like taking one step forward, half a step back, and of other damage stats that you could have. So that's kind of like, you want to go for about 1200, maybe 13, 1400 if you are super rich, but you kind of want to stop there. You don't want to push for 2k Omni. Because the amount of stats you sacrifice to get there is not really worth it. Because you can also get an Omni Quiver. Those 2k builds also probably have an Omni Quiver, but I wouldn't, like, this shit's insane. I wouldn't change this. I wouldn't want to drop, like, you know, 40%, 50% increased damage, crit multi, blah blah blah. You don't want to drop all those suffixes. Alright, it's not even that. Additional arrow. You're not gonna drop additional arrow to get another fucking 50 Omni. It's not worth it. That's if you really want to go that far, but yeah. That's the only complicated thing is the tribute requirements. The rest is simple. But Hyri's Truth is fucking insane good, bro. It's extremely efficient. Is what it is. And it allows you to equip other fun things like Shadows on Dust, and you don't have to get the Omni Gloves. You don't have to use Omni Rings, which means you can use you know, shit like Taming, and it gives you like another 60% elemental damage on Lightning Arrow, like yeah. It's all, the only upside to Omni, what I think the only upside to Omni is your gear is simpler. Because you don't care about resistances, you don't care, you're just getting stats. And that's amazing. It's amazingly simple to gear. And free precision. That's a very high level of free precision. Makes a huge difference. It saves you a lot on reservation. A lot. And 50 crit multi, that's fucking insane. I have a Hyris somewhere, which is, I have a near perfect Hyris, I think. Wait, let me put this back. There. Oh. No, there. Should be there. Where do I have to put it? I have no idea where the hell it is. Oh, there. Well, it's not perfect on the Dex, but it's perfect on the crit multi. All risk crap. Oh, nice. I don't think all this Dex is like mandatory. I think all this Dex is nice if you're running, if you're all the way over here. If you've got Mage Bane, maybe it's good. But other than that, it's meh. But I don't like running all the way back here. I don't think there's a point to it. Oh, I removed. Oh yeah, I removed that. Okay. Yeah, I've done that already. Wait. Oh. It's so good. I would, yeah. And it's really cheap too. Nobody really understands the power of it. So it's always cheap. I don't mind. It's a distraction. It's annoying. So any distraction from it is good. I don't mind getting distracted out of this. I'm almost done, I think. I've got maybe 15 of those memories to run. Oh, that's what I just remembered something. So I'm gonna refund one streamline, and I kind of want to go to there, but I think one of them is good enough. The reason for this is, did you ever hear about word loop characters? It's all good, man. Do you know much about like old? I guess you wouldn't know. Yeah, it's an old. Okay, so it's an archetype, like a build type that got nerfed into the ground. Yeah, you can make it. You can make it again, but it's just garbage now. They nerfed the way summons work. The skeletons can no longer be immune because there's no alternate quality fucking gems for it, so the loop gets fucked. The damage numbers can be better technically, but there's no way to guarantee that your loop continues. Anyway, so the whole build worked on every time one of your minions dies, you would take physical damage, and this would happen 4 times a second. And every time you take damage of any kind, life recoup here would replenish a percentage of the damage taken as life. The way ward works, or I don't actually. That's not an important. Like, I mean, to what I'm trying to explain here, this is a stacking buff. 6% is covered over 4 seconds of the damage you take, which the same as Genesis use effect. So it fights the loss from the 4 seconds. So you take a hit, 25% of, like, you take the 75% and then the 25, whatever the fuck happens over 4 seconds, and then Petrified Blood makes it so you blah blah blah, the life loss prevented happens over 4 seconds. So this fights the life loss over 4 seconds, and this is a stacking buff. The more damage you take, the more damage you recover. So in 4 seconds, the more damage you take, the more damage you recover. As long as you don't get one shot, as long as there's no one hit that kills you, Blood Notch will make sure that you're topped off, and then one of these recoup nodes will start like a life regen recovery, but it's a separate calculation. It's like it keeps adding to it for the last 4 seconds. Whatever's remain, like, you get hit a bunch of times, you get like a big number. A quarter of that number disappears every second, but then if you got hit another 10 times in the meantime, that number increases by however much you got hit. So the old ward loop characters used to stack so much recovery that they could not die to anything other than like a big hit. It had to be something big that kills you, otherwise you couldn't die. They had a lot of, like, they were, the way they used to work was very tightly wound, like you very specific in your cooldowns, very specific in the duration. fucking, it's horrible. Like it's one of the most complicated builds. If you watch a build guide and you just want to have a fucking aneurysm, watch a word loop build guide. Um, fuck me. But yeah, so they nerfed word loop into the ground. It is. It's the most complicated build that ever fucking existed. It basically is. That's just the most complicated shit to ever fucking exist. Like, it's the kind of stuff you're like, why did I even start playing games in the first place if I have to fucking, you know, get a doctorate in PoE to fucking play PoE? Fucking ridiculous. But anyway, so they only used that word loop character would have like 40,000 life recovery per second. Just like you can imagine, you've only got like 3,000, 4,000, maybe 6,000 life. But they would recover like, you know, entire fucking stacks of health pools per second. Only off one of those. Because they would do so much damage to themselves. To trigger their spells, cost 1 damage taken. And this is what would keep them going. You only needed 1 point. It's just the way it worked. But they nerfed that fucking build. I'm kind of glad that they nerfed it, bro, because it gives you a fucking headache trying to update it and all this shit. It is one of those build deaths that got celebrated. There was no funeral for it, there was a party. I think that thing was like, I didn't read the mods, but I think it had like resistances to cold and whatever. I think that's a boss room. I think there's still some people trying to do like the cost 1 damage taken builds, but I don't want to even fucking. I'm kind of sad about that because I made like a really nice chaos version. I managed to optimize my build. Like it was sort of like a one of a kind. And it took me a long time to optimize it. Basically, I tried it in like so many different flavors of the tree. I tried all the different like ascendancies and had a very, very nice setup going. And then they bricked it. But my build was so tightly wound that I couldn't change a single point on the tree to make it to like. It would just be shit if I changed 1 point. It's way too like specific and shit. No, that's not even like for like a damage difference. It's just for functionality. It wouldn't work with 1 point out. It wasn't like a fucking maybe you lose 10% damage and you can live with that. Nah, the whole thing wouldn't work. So yeah. Oh, I need to get more corruption. So this is 10 plus 3, 13. I need to get more fucking corruption essences. Alright, I'll get more corruption essences. Essence. Alright, Jungle Valley. Those ones? Nah, I'll save those for later. It wasn't my own. I just kind of customized it. Yeah, it wasn't my build. Like, I didn't make word loops. It took me a long time to learn everything about them. Well, when I say a long time, I mean like a week or two. But it wasn't my build. Like, I didn't come up with the build. But I was like, I don't like the lightning version. I like the ice version. The ice version was pretty good. But there was no guides for like a chaos version. And I was like, oh, well, I'll do that. Because I wanted to do a chaos version because like the proximity shields and the mana rings, I wanted to kill stuff before I have to climb into its bubble. And Chaos is great at that. You can kill stuff before you get near it. Because Chaos damage goes through the proximity shields, bubbles, you know. I was like, that's so annoying having to jump into things. So I decided to make a, you know, plain one. Go back in here. Scarabs. 2 additional essences, sure. Higher. Yeah. So this is what I'll do. Essence. So this is the sketchy part. I haven't tried this with Ice Shot. I've only done it with Tornado Shot. But let's try it. I like Shockwave Totem. It looks really nice. I don't know how good it'll be, but deafening. This is a tier 16 map, deafening essences. I highly don't recommend doing this, but where's the Nico right there? That lagging so fast. Doing no damage, bro. What the hell? I need Soul Eater to ramp up. Where's the thing? I hate that teleporting thing. Come on. Yeah, that attack speed's crazy. What the fuck? Soul Eater. Yeah, this is why I love these gloves. Fucking hell. Oh, this is gonna be the one with the boss with the fucking 15 essences on a T16 map. That's why I run it with no mods. Scour and go. Because if the boss had map mods, this would fucking suck, bro. There he is. Well, it's not that many essences. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. If it wasn't for Progenesis, I'd be dead. Kyle's trying to get me to turn gay. I'm flattered, but I'll pass. Oh, if you're ever tempted to do T16 essences, you should get Nico with the pact with energy. Wherever the hell it is. There. 90% or 110% extra damage, movement speed doesn't matter, maximum res. The extra damage in max res if you have damage conversion is very nice. My flasks are out. I should have paid more attention. But I didn't die. I should have died to that thing, but Genesis and Petrified Blood, fucking insane. Plus Blood Notch and Immutable Force. So good. What? Oh, I was gonna corrupt it. Where'd it go? I got fucking teleported. It's so annoying. And Headhunter carries your damage so bad. Bro, can I? Oh, I'm back here. Bro, we're not. I hate this teleporting. Really hope they remove that. Really, really hope they remove teleporting. Fucking goddamn it, where am I? But this is what it feels like to get carried by your gear, you know? This is like zero skill involved. Zero skill, just too much time. Too much time on my hands, that's how I got this powerful. Only got 12 headhunter buffs, but I'm guaranteeing that that's more than enough to finish the boss. Either that or I'm gonna cry about it. So close. That was fuck all essences on the boss. Only like 5 or 6. What the shit? I killed like 10 essence monsters. It just didn't. Wait, was there more that was just like my loot filter didn't want it? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't want to bother with those. Even though essences farming is stupid nice, very profitable, you don't want to loot all the shit essences. Because yeah, it's just, what's the point? If I do this faster, without getting distracted, then I can delete the boss much faster, I think. I don't know. I don't really notice much of a difference in kill speed versus tornado shot that I was doing before. It's kind of weird. I don't really notice a kill speed difference. Only one essence, great. Should probably drop GMP. Wait, do I even run GMP? Oh, no, I don't. Feels like I got GMP going. I don't care about chromatics. Grand Ichor. I wish I had that earlier. Grand Ichors are like 10 chaos each or something. Not, maybe not 10, but quite valuable. Hey, what's the current value of like chaos to divine on Xbox? Because ever since they put in T17s, 200. Oh, okay, so that's still kind of. But there are not many people doing T17. This is very sad damage. What the fuck? Kill it! Yeah. It used to be about 220, 230, at one point even closer to 300 chaos to a divine on standard. But with the when T17s came out, it went down to like 100 something, 115 I think it is now. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I shot is nice. I wanna try fucking. What else do I wanna try? If I put that point back in, I can go back to streamline, back into cold conversion, and then put tornado shot back on. I really think there's no absolute fucking difference from that shot to tornado shot. It's even less conversion, but I think it's... And I don't need to run returning proj. I can run... What the fuck would I run? Four? No. GMP? GMP would be... Where in the hell? Oh. Where in the fuck is my... Oh, in here? I have... Yeah... Where's my awakened GMP, bro? This doesn't matter, fuck it. I think this is gonna be better. I just want to test this out real quick. I think it's gonna be way better. The coverage is better, so... And then, yeah, this is better. Why is it better even though it's fucking worse on the scaling? Yeah, I'm deleting them way faster than... I knew it felt worse, I just didn't know how much worse. It's a lot. It's a huge difference. But they both shotgun. The returning projectile shotgun of the ice shot. Except the only difference is ice shot has fucking like you can't use returning projectile with tornado shot. It's just the skill itself doesn't interact that way. Like the explosions don't occur. It'll fire the shot and then swing it behind you and it'll explode behind you. Or go off screen and explode off screen. It just doesn't work with it. But they both shotgun. But this has more projectiles, so maybe that's the point. If this hits behind the enemy and then like 6 projectiles hit it all at the same time, maybe that's why. You'll see now the boss will get deleted so much faster. And I don't have any Soul Eater up, so when Soul Eater starts getting some stacks, I'll attack even faster. Use ball, something. Yeah, that's a lot of projectiles hitting it. You're supposed to, technically, you're supposed to fire just behind the enemy. So like that, you're supposed to surround them in the thing. But whatever, I usually just name lock. Yeah, it's definitely more damage single target on everything. Yeah. And this is after the nerf. So the part where it says fires 3 secondary projectiles, it used to add another 2 from the quality. And that used to stack with the helm enchant. Ooh. Yeah, I'll slap this with a flower. Wait, ow. Um, um, you can still do. Oh, really? Oh, that's fucking bad. I mean, it's not bad. It's still better than walking, but I can't imagine playing like that. I can't imagine not being able to control how far I go. Like, where are we going? Yes, all the way. Where would you like to go today? Everywhere. I don't think you get used to it. I think you learn to tolerate it. As soon as you play it on computer, you'll be like, bro, I can't believe I fucking put up with that shit. That's why Nimis is so expensive and shit. Who the fuck does bosses? That's rough. Uh, there's some really strong builds that I've seen, which don't require you to aim too well, and they don't really have a movement skill, so it would work well, I think. Have you heard of Armor Stacker? I think Armor Stacker would be pretty good because the way that the way Ancestral Coal works, it automatically targets things for you. So it'll like proliferate the things. You mean like the introspection jewels, or I'll show you my armor stacker. But like from Delirium, really? Because they're not. I mean, like you this version that I have, you don't need the 35 effect ones. This is just garbage. The only reason I got this is because it's a for instance, I wanted this because it's a 2-pointer. So I didn't have the points to spare. And then over here, it's nothing special. I don't need Cold Chaos. The evasion is okay. I just spammed a few fucking orbs on it until I got evasion, and I was like, hey, I could convert that with the fucking whatever. Yeah, you convert that with blah. No, there, evasion to armor. So like a lot of these are just garbage. I think you need introspection. I think you need 57 or 65. I think you just need level 65 mana reservation. um thingos, and then just throw it at the harvest bench until you get introspection. But see that's the yeah the cluster jewels, huh? Fuck. Uh, there is fairly budget versions for this. You don't have to run the tattoos and stuff. Melding is not too expensive, and this is the Doriani's build, so it's this synergizes so well with like fucking melding penalty and resistance penalty there, and yeah, but yeah, normal melding around 3, but it would be about 20 divine. Maybe I think the worst part would probably be the timeless jewels. Like it's shit here, but it would be so much worse on fucking yeah. Why did I even run this? I think it's oh, I was just slapping in random jewels and I found this one with yeah, I was just slapping in random jewels and I found one that gives me a bunch of evasion. But I think you're supposed to use a different kind. You're not supposed to use this one. But whatever. But 30. The timeless will be horrible on Xbox, bro, because who the fuck runs 5 ways on yeah. Nobody runs 5 ways. They even now it's even worse because fucking 5 ways got replaced with scarabs. You don't run 5 ways anymore. You just run experienced scarabs. Those things. Let me just. I've got this stupid fucking notification on my chat, which makes it really hard to probably. Uh, that. Oh, my armor is not that good. It's kind of horrible. Um, I think it's about 200 something thousand, 250,000. It's not optimized for sure. And I kind of rely. I hate that belt, but uh, yeah, it is. Never mind. Yeah, very nice. What the hell? So the auras are up. Oh, I have to use my flask, otherwise I can't put my fucking aura on. But why can't I? I don't have any other. Oh, whatever. Um, and then 227. But the attack speed, hella nice, and the damage, hella nice. Doesn't look like a lot, but 200,000 on there, and the attack's so fucking fast. It feels really good. I don't know. I can probably do a T16. If I get a degen zone, I'm gonna be fucked. But um, wait, I can't go in there. That's all done. Um, let's do a T16 of any kind. It doesn't matter what. I'll take it. Yuck. Let's go waste pool. Waste pool is a fun place to be. Um, Scour, Fizzle, Alk. Less recovery rate. I don't care about that because I have ES on hit. Watcher's Eye. Wait, do I? Or did I move that to the other character? Oh no, I don't have it. Bugger. Alright, so I guess I can't do recovery. Can't regen sucks. Lost. Yeah, I can do that one. Recovery rate sucks. 3 balance. Yeah, fine. Fine. Curse effect. Yeah, fine. I'll do a, and then I'll do a. Throw it. Oh wait, no, you can't throw a Deli Orb on it because it's not fucking. I want to do a back to basics, so magnify the whatever the hell that is. Quant roll, back to basics, D16 waste pool. It's kind of strong. I'm not gonna lie, for the budget, for how much I spent on it, it's very strong. Like, the numbers aren't big, but the damage your shit feels big. This is definitely a build I want to invest a lot more in. But again, everything takes time, and I don't know how much time I have for it. I think this has the one of the highest potential. Yeah. So Smite does 2 things. Well, yeah, well, exactly. But I'm using it for damage as well because Ancestral Call automatically targets. So it's actually quite nice to just use it. You can go Molten Strike. You can do Molten Strike for Armor Stacker, and it's better for bosses. Molten Strike is way better for single target, but you gotta use Nimis. This build fucking starts to skyrocket in price. I have a POB which I'm not allowed to share. One of my friends shared his POB with me. He says I'm not allowed to share it because I'm guessing the fucking Mage Blood price would drop like motherfucker. And the prices would skyrocket on all the gear. Hang on, I'll open it, and then I'll tell you the damage number. I'll just, where is it? There, this is, yeah, I guess this is alright. You're not gonna believe this, but anyway, so, I'm not allowed to share this without, how am I gonna put it up without fucking, can you partially? Yeah, I know what I can do. I know. Can I? You want me to hide the thing so you can't see shit on it? But there we go, that's the numbers. This is the reason why he wants it, like, not shared. This is a 10 mirror build with 20 billion DPS. Effective hit pool of 2 million. With the fucking energy shield regen of fullest health per second. 100% spell suppress. But the 25,000 fire res. This is using something like a bugged chest. So this is a bugged item that needs to make this happen. But yeah, 800 crit multi, basically 100% crit, and yeah, 10,000 energy shield, 133 million armor. with what was it? Yeah, 19 billion DPS. Average damage being 1.3 billion. Not million, billion. And that, okay. Here's the kick in the nuts. That's his budget version. That's the kick in the nuts. That's the budget version. So he's actually his version, the one he's running. He says it's about 30 mirrors, which, in the grand scheme of things, is nothing. Did you? I don't know if you've been on YouTube for long today. Belton released like a build showcase of his like 135 mirror bow character. What the fuck would he? How the fuck do you get that much, bro? What the hell? I'm struggling to get like half a mirror in the league. This dude's like 135 fucking mirrors. Sweet fuck. Oh, your shit's fucking whack. 135 mirrors. So yeah, 10 mirror budget build, bro. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I watched Big Daddy too. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the stuff. Yeah, Big Daddy's got a lot of good points on his builds. I think the one I'm running is sort of kind of based on his build. So a lot of armor stackers don't run calms. I'm running calms because there's a certain thing here which makes calms fucking immense. This makes calms give you like somebody somewhere on the interwebs has a list of how much each breakpoint of armor gives you in blah 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 in regen, and if I can remember, I think this gives me about 100 rage per second averaged out over the thing. So yeah, this is fighting Berserk. You go up. You might even get a burst. Cooldown of Berserk will come back. Maybe. I don't know. If I'm killing things as well, I think I get more. Or not. I don't know. But yeah, I've got enough regen and stuff where I have like at least 75% Berserk uptime. This build can definitely improve. I think the next step, if I want to do it, I don't know if I want to do it, but if I want to do it, it'll be Mage Blood, and then probably there's two ways to go about this. The Grasping Mail is expensive, or I can do the Energy Shield Val Regalia with fire and cold res, and then get the fire res. What do you call it? The fuck? What was that helm called? One that looks like a skull. There's two versions of them, and I've got both. No, there we go. So you got this one and you got this one. They both give armor is increased by overcapped fire resistance. This is a Scion. This is the most budget version you can make of this build. Because you don't have to. This is a legacy comms. You don't have to use the legacy comms. The new comms will work just as well because of the amount of armor you have. You'll get a lot more. So you don't need legacy this and that. Also, you don't need Immortal Flesh, even though Immortal Flesh gives you a lot of regen and the negative resistance is good for the Doryanis. the increased armor while not ignited, frozen, or shocked does not apply to you because you cannot, like, you're not running purity of elements and you don't really have sources to mitigate that. So the last line is kind of sometimes, like very rarely, you get another 40% armor. So technically, if I was showing you the stats, I'd have to take that off, and it'll be a lot less. So, 30,000 armor. Wait, what tripping? Why am I that bad? What am I? I'm missing something. Oh, the grace. The grace is huge. Don't forget grace. Yeah. So 200,000 armor. Fuck all. Garbage. With this on, it's like 250,000 or whatever the fuck. But anyway, if you use one of these, probably this, armor is increased by overcap fire resistance. And then you get like fire resistance everywhere with the Val Regalia with the fire resistance and like the fire resistance rings and blah blah blah. You stack more fire resistance here, there, every fucking where. And you can run, you don't have to run an Aegis. You run 2 Dream Feathers. So you double the damage just by running 2 swords. You don't have a fucking block anymore, but you don't care because you have a lot more regen. So then you will have the same energy shield by running 2 swords. So you don't care about the extra energy shield or armor. You'll have double damage. And you're over 90% on the damage reduction anyway. So you just get double damage for the sake of having double damage. You run Purity of Fire. You get fire resistance every fucking where you can. I think ideally you want to increase effect Ruby Flask for the extra fire resistance. And Mage Blood, obviously. And you'll have like 2 million armor. Like 2, 4. So basically my damage, but times 4 or 8. Like, I don't know. Times 2 would be with the Mage Blood, but then fire resistance converting to armor, purity of purity of fire, blah blah blah, all that shit. You end up having a lot more armor. And a lot more regen and a lot more, damage. 2 swords. But yeah, so the reason I didn't do that is because I just followed the build guide and I wasn't that well informed. I would have done that from the beginning. I would have gone for the, energy shield thing. But anyway, this is fairly budget. This cost the helm. It looks real nice, but it only costed me like maybe 2 divine to make it. That costed like a few chaos. The fucking anoint was more expensive than anything. The rings costed me very little as well. I had to get this to cover my fucking resistances, but that's because of the fucking all the bullshit I'm wearing with the fucking goddamn resistance penalties and all that stuff. The other version doesn't run like Third Hope and shit, so you don't have to deal with fucking penalties. And the other version goes over here and picks up prismatic skin, so it gets more maximum resistance without having to use like the shield maximum resistance. It goes to the back here. It goes to +1 fire, +2 all res, so +3 to fire. And if you want, you can also do the corrupted blood immunity, whatever. But yeah, and then also the other version picks up down also, and it picks up fire resistance mastery from over here, I think. Yeah, it picks up this one. Fire resistance mastery for armor. Wait, hang on. That's the... Oh, it doesn't. Sorry. You don't need... Ah, no. You still need this. This one's for the armor and this one's for the regen. Yeah. But that gives you like 5,000 energy shield per second. Something like enough to cover your entire health bar. Still not as good as my friend's POB, but it's sort of along the same line. Same sort of priorities. Very similar tree. The other guy does Big Daddy had it up to here, so he cut off this part here, take out those points, and using those points, he would get, you know, Zealot's Oath and that mastery and oh shit, I can't remember right now. I think instant leech is nice, or you can, you know, I don't know. There's alternatives. Well, this part's more or less, yeah, he'd go down here, up here, and I think that's all that. Everything else is sort of set in stone. Very strong build, very fucking amazed by the potential of it. Would really love to push it pretty hard, but I kinda... But yeah, this is just a Scion. Scion's... the reason Scion is... so you can do this... the Chieftain version is also very, very strong. But the reason Scion is... just the access to... being able to split your tree in half is amazing. 10 chaos, let's go help this guy out. What's this fucking alien invasion music? Like straight out of ET or something. 10 chaos. Where is it? There. Yes. I think... well, yeah. So the armor stacker always has to go to here. So no matter what build you are, if you're traveling to here, you kind of like... that's nice. You don't necessarily need it, but I mean, that's nice. If your evasion's doing nothing, then just can't be stunned means you don't have to... like, you can take... the reason taking this means you don't, like... you don't have to worry so much about, like, being frozen and then being stunned and all this shit. But it's not mandatory. There's no particular reason to be here other than the fucking reservation and those things. I think it's just more efficient to come from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you were 1, 2, 3, 4 points away from... 5, 6, technically. 6 points away from fucking, you know... But if, I mean, if you're... I know Big Daddy had the tree cut to here. But I would personally go to here and take this anyway. I would definitely take this. I don't... like, this is huge. Physical taking as chaos when you're chaos immune. Insane. Yeah, it's a mana reservation. And then you anoint this, and there's no reason to travel there. The fastest way to reach clusters straight up the middle and EO onslaught. This is really nice over here, but obviously the double sword one doesn't need this shit. I also have a feeling that if you truly wanted to budget you wouldn't necessarily want to use 2 dream feathers. I know this is controversial, but there's that life shield, that Rise of the Phoenix, that gives you a. It's basically the fire version of this. So it would give you like +5 max fire res, and then a bunch of life that you don't give a shit about, but +5 max fire res, and I think it also gives you fire resistance. I can't remember. I can find out. You know. Phoenix, Rise of Phoenix. Yeah, fire resistance, max fire res, max life, physical thing, or whatever, and regen. If you're doing the rage build, yeah. Fire resistance on low life, that's never gonna activate because it doesn't work like that. Armor and energy shield. Oh, it actually, that's not bad. Armor and energy shield. That's the same as a fucking armor and energy shield. So I guess you do get a bit of extra ES if you want it. That maximum fire resistance can cover your melting penalty quite easily. And you would get extra. The life regen can convert to energy shield regen. It's just it would just kind of suck that it has. Well, it doesn't even have life on it. Why the fuck did I think it has life on it? It doesn't even have life on it. Maybe I don't know. The regen got me thinking that way. It's a bad roll too. You can get a better roll than this. Take out. Oh yeah, this is a luxury. You don't need Berserker. It's just more rage generation, but you don't need it. You can do anything. I think Deadeye extra projectile is better for Molten Strike, but whatever. What was I doing? I was doing something, and then I got distracted. Oh yeah, I got distracted by helping a dude. I don't want to loot the shit level maps. I should have put the void stones. Finish the map. Yeah, so the smart targeting from Smite means it's a very nice, like, console skill. And the other version of Smite, the one that doesn't give you the aura, is even better for console. But obviously there's no aura. But it's so good for fucking the range on it is insane. You can, like, if you have enough quality or whatever the hell it was, and if you focus on a bit of range on the tree, you can attack that bitch from like here. What's my range here? It's about quarter of a screen. That's my melee range. I'm not in melee range, but the other one, sorry, let me click on this so I don't die. Shit. From out here you can target her from the other smite. Oh fuck. Oh, I got her. Okay. I got distracted. I don't really want to do those 2 maps. It's a fun build. I don't really want to play it right now though. I haven't finished it with all the gems and stuff. I need to level my enlighten, and then I can put more. Like, it's still missing progress. I just don't really want to play it. I'm too used to being able to destroy things from miles away. I think I farmed up enough. Corruption things. Damn. 30. Need more. Oh, am I gonna? Oh, okay, let's that. Damn, it looks better. Cool. Meter. I think 100% delirious is like half. No, not half. 80% damage reduction or something like that on the boss. A bit much. There. I wanna do a. I reckon that's probably the best place. Simulacrum. Um, Armor Stacker is actually great for Simulacrum. Did you know? Did you know that if you can clear past level 10 or past wave 10, it's profitable. So you can run a simulacrum, get your profits, sell them, whatever. And then if you're going past 10, it's all profit. Up to 10, it's to pay for the simulacrum. So if you want, you can just spend your entire existence in simulacrums if you can go past wave 10. So 28 is actually kind of really, really, really good. Not a lot of builds can get to, like you gotta be either rich or very well planned to get there. And the rewards chance increases for like voices and whatnot. Oh, you're not. It's teleporting you. Oh my. Stop teleporting me. What the hell? Stop it. Fucking. No, why not? Sorry. I don't want to go there. No. I'll do it. No, stop. Nope. Get that PoE style. It's a fucking hostage situation. Aha. Yeah. Okay. Wee. 30 headhunter buffs. I'm very impressed that you got a bow build past level 20, to be honest. I would probably, the way Trinity works, I would probably try to work in Trinity. Because Ellie Hit will do all three elements. So you don't need to stack all three elements on your bow or whatever, just the the skill itself will do it. So you can run Trinity. Oh, you do already. So I would definitely run Trinity, Inspiration, Awakened Ellie damage with attacks. I don't know about Ellie Focus, but it's a more multiplayer. But I would. Oh, have you heard of Elemental Penetration, sir? Can I introduce you to a hidden skill gem? PoE strikes again. Have you heard about Elemental Penetration? So it's a one of a kind, vendor recipe only gem, and I have it on maybe another character. So normally you can get like lightning penetration, fire penetration, cold penetration, but you can't get all penetration. But yes, actually you can. So the only way to get it is from vendor recipe. I'm just checking if I've got the gem. Nope, not there. Not there. It might be on the other character. It's good if you are doing like elemental hit of the spectrum, or something like that does all elements, like elemental bow attack, like tornado shot used to be the thing in Affliction. The elemental version would be very nice with it. I think it was this one. It's replica Bitter Dream with power charge. This one, yeah, this one. Bam, 1400 divine. What the motherfucker. But yeah, so it penetrates all elemental resistances. Yeah, so then you would benefit from this. Penetration is... it's kind of like a more multiplier on your damage instead of an increased multiplier. Because you know the way that penetration works. It does cap out, yeah, but I mean, it stacks on top of your exposure and stuff. This is only a... I'll have to pull it up. Elemental penetrations port. Item acquisition. So this is the recipe. You need level 20 of all the penetration supports, level 20 of all of them, and a replica Bitter Dream. And you vendor them to the vendor, and you get elemental penetration support, as well as some junk. But you ignore the other junk, and you take the elemental penetration support. And 5 other thirds you gotta flush. But yeah, 1 elemental penetration support. I don't... how many people run fucking... this might be expensive on... yeah... you might want to POB it, yeah, because I don't... this might be expensive on Xbox, because like it's a heist item. I don't know how many people do people run heists on Xbox? Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad. Wait, is that for the gem or for the Bitter Dream? Oh, well, that's not bad. I don't know, that's still too divine, but yeah. I think it's amazing, like, being able to penetrate all resistances. This stacks with like, ideally it's not as good, but it stacks with, like, if you're running lightning penetration, you put this on as well, and you have 29 plus whatever that 50 or 40 of the other one, and you penetrate 80% res, and then on top of that you can Omniscience penetrate another 70 res, and you're capped. That's it. But you don't really want to, like, this is only for all element builds, and you don't want to stack the specific pen. Very good for. What are you running a LE bow? It's very good for a LE bow. Yeah, this is amazing for a tri LE bow. This is my bow from Affliction. As you can see, it's very similar build to what you're running. Headhunter, tri-LE bow, plus 2 arrow tri-LE bow. So the thing is, Mirage Archer is mainly for mapping, but not for bossing. The way think of it this way: you send off an attack, and then the Mirage Archer keeps your health up by leeching for you as you're moving forward. It does a little bit of damage, clear, sure, so you don't have to stop as much, but it's basically to keep you topped off. But it does do, if you have a lot of damage, it does clear for you as you go. If you're like really wanting to smash out a rare monster or something, Mirage Archer, I wouldn't. Like, I put it in because sometimes I feel super lazy and I'll run Mirage Archer just because shoot once every 10 seconds and just walk around and have Mirage Archer kill everything for you. So it's just a lazy way to play if you want it, and that's good. I'd say so, yeah. I would run. What are sorry? Type up all your options, and then give me your crit chance. So like, let's say you have 90% crit with 300 crit multi, and then like, let's say you're running LA Trinity. I don't know what you're running. Can you link me your links in chat, and I'll. Because there's something that you don't need a Nimbus for it, but there's a workaround that, and also tell me your neck enchant. There's this combination that's like really good. Lightning Arrow, Trinity, Mirage Archer, Returning Project, Awaken, Deadly Damage, Add Cold Damage. Two strike. Two strike does what now? Where's two strike? On the crit wheel? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, adrenaline. Nice. Where is Two Strike? Above the head. Ah. Multi. Oh, okay, good. So we got something to work with. Here's what you do. You anoint. Oh fuck! I gotta open up POB. Bam. We'll just pick a random one, the old one from somebody else. Yeah. All right. This is an out-of-date tree, but the reason I'm doing this is because of this. Okay, so it's returning projectiles. I wanted to point this out because it's fairly cheap. Returning projectiles have 150% increased speed. If you have this mastery with increase, do you have increases and reductions to projectile speed applied to damage with both? If you have that, Anointing Vengeance Cascade is totally worth it, because returning projectile gives you a 60% penalty on returning damage, I think. So basically, this makes it so it becomes a 90% bonus because of the 150, you know. So 60 penalty becomes 90 bonus. So, yeah. So you get 90% extra damage on the returning projectiles. Instead of doing 40% damage, you do 90%. You're already running returning proj. Yeah. So it's better with a Nimbus, but if you are already running returning projectiles. Oh, what I would do is actually take out added cold damage. But are you running added cold damage just for the Trinity to work? I don't think added cold damage is really worth it. Yeah, so I would run LA, Trinity, Inspiration, all LE pen, 1, 2, 3. Type. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Running proj. And then I would if you ever get a Nimbus, or if you want to change Nimbus, don't worry about LE focus. LE focus means you can't shock and shit, doesn't it? You can't do elemental ailments. You just do more elemental damage. But it lowers your, you can't shock. If I'm not mistaken. Mental focus. Yeah, cannot inflict elemental ailments. So you miss out on shock. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't do that because shock can be quite effective. And wait, are you? Hang on, I gotta ask. Sorry, I have to ask before I commit to this recommendation. Do you use like Warlord's Mark and all that to get rage, or? Because if you use Warlord's Mark, then you can't. You either have to use Secrets of Suffering. If you use Secrets of Suffering, oh, okay. So then, don't worry about using LE Focus, because LE Focus can be one way to use Warlord's Mark for rage. But I wouldn't worry about that. You can either use Elemental Focus or Secrets of Suffering. Usually, a damage link is bad to use, so people, people don't use this because the other thing exists. But I would definitely highly recommend returning proj over Mirage Archer or any of that. The Trinity and the all LE pen plus exposure, I think it's like basically setting all monsters resistances to 0, roughly. I don't think it really takes them to negative 150 like the cap, but the thing is, when you do that, I guess it's a more elemental damage. So yes, it works, I suppose. But it's a more multiplier, it's good, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Personally, I'd rather use Vengeance Cascade. You'll notice a huge increase with returning projectiles and Vengeance Cascade. So just changing your anoint, you'll notice a huge difference in damage. Even if you don't change any of your links, if you're already using returning prod, you'll see a huge fucking difference. A lot of damage. There's a thing that Giant Cascade. Actually spelled it right. There you go. This passive synergizes well with the bow mastery that increases damage based on projectile speed. And fights the fact that returning projectiles kills your damage. So instead of losing damage because of returning projectiles, you gain extra damage. Isn't it? Green, purple, and opal. Yeah. Vengeance Cascade used to be what returning projectiles is now. You used to get returning projectiles for free from Vengeance Cascade. I think they should have kept that like that because, like, it's made it bland. Like, without the, when this was in the original form, a lot of people used it, and that's fine. But it was an alternative to every motherfucker used like anointing fucking charisma or sovereignty. If it wasn't sovereignty, it was fucking charisma. That's all the fucking anoints ever were before that. And now, that's all they ever are again. So, on the off chance you've got like a returning proj build where Vengeance Cascade is still useful, it's still back to fucking sovereignty. It's bland. Like, I like the variety that used to exist there, which is kind of gone. Yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm just noticing the time. It's getting kind of late. Let's still hang on. I'd be keen to smash out another memory or finish off my memory. Hey, so, whereabouts are you from? I noticed the thing you said earlier makes me think you're maybe from Australia? From across the ditch? South Africa, oh. Fuck, you guys always sound the same as like Kiwis and Australians. You sound more like Kiwis than Australians. I'm a New Zealander. You know Local, he's South African, but he sounds like he lives down the road from me. He sounds as Kiwi as it gets. From like halfway around the world, but he sounds like he lives next door. I don't know exactly where in South Africa he's from, but somewhere there. Man, if South Africa wasn't such a fucking political shithole, I would love to go there. I would also love to have the money to go there, but it's just the politics. It's being ruined everywhere. It's not just South Africa. It's politics are gonna shit all over the world. What's happening is politicians have been sheltered from reality for so fucking long. They're just as deluded as like hyper modern women and hyper modern feminists. It's the kill all men and all that shit. It's just like they're just fucking deluded, just out of touch from reality. Um, Politicians and fucking some. Oh, I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed in the like. They have all that free time to connect with people. Yeah, my ass. So they have the time to actually connect and to learn and to see what reality is like, but they don't. They somehow manage to become sheltered from it, even though they have the time to go and experience it. I'm originally from Macedonia, from like southern Europe, but I've lived in Australia and New Zealand for almost my whole adult life. I was very young when we left Macedonia, and I spent like 15 years in New Zealand and another just about as long in Australia. So right now I've spent about 15 years in all three countries. Slightly less in Macedonia, but I got distracted. Oh, it's a mess back there too. I'm not saying like any one of those three places is better than any other. Politically wise, it's a fucking shithole for different reasons, mind you. For different reasons, it's still a political shithole. In all three places. Fucking hell. We like in Macedonia, there's a lot of corruption, which is there's less corruption in New Zealand, there's more corruption in Australia, and there's the most corruption in Macedonia. The economy is most stale, sort of, in Macedonia. Less stale in New Zealand, and even less stale in Australia. I don't know how the fuck Australia still has a working economy. I'm surprised. But yeah, it's a I don't know, a fun place. How it still functions, but it does. I think it's basically the only thing preventing New Zealand from turning into a shithole is that people work really hard here. Like, they're fucking workaholics. Wow, this is really nice. If people weren't such workaholics in New Zealand, the country would have gone to shit long ago. It's people are working hard enough to cover up for the corruption and just the wasted, misallocated resources. Like, it's still, like, it's not as bad as the misallocation of resources in Australia, but I think I don't know, people get away with worse shit in some countries. I think it's more, maybe it's a matter of politicians can't rob New Zealanders more because New Zealanders don't have much left. You can't get robbed if you ain't got nothing. So that's where we're at. You got nothing to lose. Don't worry about getting robbed. Fucking hell. What I'm kind of like, you know that part where I don't know which parts of South Africa are like this, but I'm told from everybody that every South African if you like, it's so bad if a police cruiser is looking to pull you over, like a policeman is looking to pull you over, you don't pull over, you drive to the police station. You obey the road rules and you drive to the police station while the sirens are on behind you. Because that could be a fucking stolen police cruiser. You obey the road rules and you go to the police station and you pull over in front of the police station, and that's when they can conduct the interview or whatever they need to. Like, that fucking blows my mind, bro. If you do that in America, you get like rammed off the road. If you do it here, they won't ram you, but they'll call backup. You'll have 10 cop cars chasing you. If you do that in Australia, they'll fucking call 10 cop cars, spike strips, and ram you off the road. Like, if you don't pull over, Like, hey Google, where's the nearest police station? It's actually really nice. I don't know for who, but well. Yeah, I think that's it for me. For tonight, anyway. Let's recap. A bunch more essences today. I think I got about 50 of. I can still stay and chat a little bit, but I'm not gonna play anymore. We just went up. So yeah, if a cop wants to pull her over, she has to go to the police station. Yeah. If you have any questions or whatever, feel free to ask. Brain is just melting. I need to. I occasionally reset my thing, and then open up bulk pricing. Oh, there we go. It should be refreshed because I. Oh, what the fuck? Essence. I wouldn't be selling it at 100%. I think my price that I'm selling it at is going to be 130, roughly, if I'm listing them in bulk. So what's my 130% price? 500 divided 90,000 chaos. Wow. That depends. If you have 100, if you have 100% spell suppression, then Ancestral Vision is giving you basically 50 avoidance. Which I think if you have one avoidance is enough. Like the implicit for avoidance, as well as what's this? 8, 12, 20, and the implicit is 25, 95. I think you're 5 short or some shit. I don't know. It's 26, I think. I think Storm Shroud is technically better because you can get chance to avoid shock as implicit and explicit, and they can both go to, like, one can go to Fuck, I know it goes to like either 100 or 90 something, whatever. But if you're gonna be Deadeye, you're probably gonna be over here. So I think explicit is enough to um, Storm Shroud and explicit for shock plus these is gonna be enough to cap. It's much easier with the Storm Shroud to cap. But actually, I actually do kind of agree that Storm Shroud is probably better because most builds lack lightning resistance. If you use a lot of uniques, you don't have lightning resistance. So Storm Shroud gives you a little bit of lightning resistance as well. So not bad at all. Really? But they're super effective. Like really good life. I guess you can drop as like if you do max roll on the yeah 92 and then the other 8 you can get from 2 of those points. And that's yeah 2 points for the avoid. You can also do belt implicit, but I don't. Yeah. But if you are already 2 points in, the other three to get 50 life or the other stuff is so much. It's worth it. Like the last 2 points are so valuable. If you're two in, then you might as well finish it. If you get like maybe an chance to avoid shock, if you get chance to avoid shock on like a cluster jewel implicit as like a bonus, it's huge. Because then maybe you don't need anything here. If you get it like on another somewhere. Oh, clusters are huge for bow builds, bro. Like this one here, I'm using because of the rage generation, reduced enemy stun threshold. But feed the fury and fuel the fight are huge. Repeater, streamlined, those are massive. Repeater is probably better than streamlined, but streamlined projectile speed when you have, you know, it's these are massive clusters. Just the like the implicit on this is melee damage, but who gives a shit because it's fucking repeater streamlined. Same thing here, repeater streamlined. It's huge. I don't have these right now because I'm fucking starved for points. I could probably drop these, but whatever. I could fucking also drop these. What the fuck am I doing wasting these points? This is point. I don't need one more frenzy charge. Yay! When I can have 80% more damage or increased damage. That was a little optimization that I forgot. I should have also done this. I don't want to fucking. Where am I gonna get 2 points now? Maybe I don't. Maybe just leave it. Mm. I know what my problem is here. I have these tattoos from Trial of the Ancestors, which costed me 120 divine each. But if I didn't have them, then I would have 1, 2, 3 spare points that I could use for that and anything else. Probably that. projectiles, bro. And those three as well. Fuck. But that's one projectile, two projectile. Why? Oh, you kidding me? Fuck. Dumbass. I need to drop one on. Projectile. Uh, Maybe I just drop this point as well and get more damage. Yeah. Oh, hey, Jordy. Oh, you know how to um when you're in POB and you go generate, and then after you generate, you hit share, and watch this. So this link, when you hit share, it changes it. So now it's a short link, and then you hit copy, and then you can paste it. It's not like 2 pages long anymore. Yeah, so when you hit share, it generates a small one. You can go ahead and do that. I get a little bit. Well, I mean, you don't have a POB on your Xbox, do you? It's done through your computer, isn't it? So when you go import, export, whatever, you have to do from here, Xbox, and then account name, blah blah blah. It will still be the same link. Hot cool. What the fuck is hot cool? Oh, it should still be the same link. Windance. What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? Lightning arrow, dead eye. What we should go? Oh, big league starter build. Fury of nature. What the fuck? That's huge. 20 radius. That's massive. No, that's the hidden passive. Fucking 20 radius. What the fuck? What was that? Final repeat. Oh, hell no. Oh, fly on. Deal less damage. Take less damage. 25%. What the fuck? 25% less damage. What the shit? Chaos taken as fire and lightning. Ooh. Oh, that's shit. Damage taken, recoup this. Oh, okay, this is a... Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Cleanse thoughts. I didn't even know that fucking existed. This one here. What the fuck, bro? I forgot about all these other ones. There's one on every corner. City, life. Oh yeah, I know that one. Persistence. What the Crusader? Oh yeah, I know. I'm doing well, thank you. Go ahead and send us the link, Schnitz. I think you can. Can you post the link in chat, or is it not letting you? Oh, really? So it's not showing it. Um, it is literally not showing it. Oh, really? I haven't configured my chat properly. Uh, Timestamps, moderation activity. Nope. Moderation. Nope, not there. Can you send it again? I had a. I unclicked some shit. Live chat instead of top chat off. I don't know how to use the moderation tools. How about on Twitch? Because I'm streaming on dual platforms. Do you want to link it on Twitch? Or I can give you my Discord info and you can. Um. Oh, okay. That works. That should work. Um. Fuck was it before? pob.in something. Uh. If I click that. Ooh, cat. Um. I hope I remember this. HTTP slash forward yobb.in slash. Yeah. Holy shit, I remember. Response code. Ah, fuck you. Okay. Um. Okay, so now if I generate here, and I'll copy that. Ah, I forgot the S. Great. There we go. Oh, is this the you were looking to make this the cluster one, but you haven't gotten around to it? Hmm. Oh, are you running the why not? I think this is very good for divination distillate. But I guess it doesn't really matter. It works for all the flasks. Ah, um, so you see this? You see this here? This is another reason why you don't want to run elemental focus. This is quite big, doubling the amount of flask charges you get. Um, but yeah, you don't want to run elemental focus with it. I would actually argue you want to run this one. This is kind of huge. If you want to run, um, if you don't want to run recover life when you use a flask, this is like the Pathfinder becomes broken with this. But if you want to run the one where you get a blast charge from elemental ailments, you can't. You have to be able to get shock, chill, blah blah blah. So you can't run elemental focus. Um, that this is fine. But I would probably on this one I would run on the other side. I wouldn't go on the left. I would go on the right. This improves the strength of your shock, and because you're already oh the thing you need to know about um, you can have 100% chance to shock it and stuff, but um, you cannot. Okay, so you have the condition to be able to ignite, and then the chance to ignite. Um, and then you have to do the damage to go past the ignite threshold. So there's 3 conditions for each elemental ailment. So I don't think you necessarily need to bump up your chance to shock with lightning arrow. I think it already has a high chance to shock on it, like 60% or something. So every second hit will shock. Um, if you do return projectiles, it's more or less guaranteed to shock. So running on the other side, so the shock is stronger, will get you more damage. Does that make sense? Oh, really? Oh, not bad. Okay. So let's. Bloody hell! I don't know again. Um, Oh, okay. You are running the right way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alrighty. Yep. And you got long shot. Beautiful. Um, this is maybe not worth it so much up here. You wanted the phasing, didn't you? That's why you went up here. I would probably take all this stuff out. It's not very efficient. I believe you pick up the arrows, gain crit. Oh wait, is this different on Xbox? Oh holy shit! Wait, if I hang on, let me just try this because you got damage, attack speed, accuracy. Yeah, that's good for the attack speed and all that. But I'm guessing you just wanted the phasing there. But a mark effect, you need like 1 or 2 points. But I'm guessing if I take those out, then over here it will appear. Yep. So that's super effective there. Um, you Pierce is nice, but I don't think this part is necessary. Doesn't lightning arrow always pierce, or am I wrong? Oh, it doesn't always pierce. Oh, I guess then it's nice. I would look into um you'll save a lot of points if you try to get one of these. This is doesn't matter about the roll, but it's gotta say large, and that will like you'll have to use some travel points in order to get the mastery. But you can save a bunch of points here and get an extra arrow. And up here you can get another extra arrow without using 3 points. So you save another 3 points. The only reason I got this here is because of the tattoo, but you don't have to do that shit. You only need that 1 point. And if you want to, you can allocate that without doing any of the lead up stuff. You don't have to do any of that, and you can just get that. This is one of the most effective uses for the large thread of hope. You don't need like a really good roll. You can probably work with any. Um, what else are you running? Your critical mastery. I would probably, as a defensive layer, being immune to crits is huge. I need to see what body armor you're running. Um, it's gonna be more expensive, but so crit immunity used to be a huge thing in the past in PoE, and it still is, but mostly as an end game thing. To elevate your build to a whole new level, You don't need to become completely crit immune, but I think you get about 80% from the implicit. If you can get a chest with 50% less crit damage taken, together with um, you take 30% less crit damage, that's 80% crit damage reduction. So crits on you are only doing, instead of double damage, are only doing 1.2 damage. You can reduce that even more from like, for me, I've got it because of my timeless jewel up here. I've got there 10% less, so I got 90% crit reduction. Crits on me are only doing 1.1 extra damage, something like that, or rather 10% more damage. Um, so you would be able to save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can still get all that. Um, and you can get more spell suppression. I don't know what your spell suppression. 100%. So I don't know. Oh, because the chest has 30. Yeah, you'll be able to alleviate that. So you can, yeah. If you pick up these nodes, it means your body armor can be changed to like, instead of spell suppress, you can use like damage shifting armor. Damage. Put it this way: for a bow character, the single tankiest piece you can equip is lightning coil with crit damage reduction or less crit taken. So it gives you 50% less crit damage taken and converts 50% of all damage to lightning. And then you have like high lightning resistance, and then it reduces it. It's so you can increase the first number here with a lightning coil usually. It's a huge defensive upgrade. I was using that to survive an affliction with like really well juiced wisps. It was super good. Um, what else? Um, it's a bit expensive, but if you I also highly recommend this massive. These are expensive though. These are expensive. Maybe not yet, but when you get a chance to, these are very effective on Deadeye, on bow builds. Reason being, um, mainly because of reservation efficiency, life, and you save a bunch of the travel points here and there. You save travel points, and you can pick up spell suppression, all resistance, crit, LE damage. Really? On the massive? Those two are huge. Like if you can get a massive and a large, you save so many points because like you don't need to spend all these travel points to get the 10% pen, and you don't have to spend all these travel points to get like suppress. And even here, you can, if you really want to, if you're somehow lacking, what do you call it? If you're lacking spell suppress, you have a few points here you can pick up too. And that's not all. If you want to, over here, it also gives you access to finish off your spell suppress as well. So you have spell suppress, spell suppress, spell suppress. If you really have to. If you're like 1 or 2 behind or something like that, it gives you a lot of versatility. I'd say the best reason for this though is probably Forces of Nature. Blood Siphon, Hired Killer. This is a lot of life for no points, no points spent, and a bit of mana reservation efficiency, and you save a lot. Like some people will spend these 2 points just because it's a lot of fucking life just for 2 points. I didn't need to personally, but like if I had more points to spare, I probably would. If I wasn't doing this bullshit with the fucking, like, this tattoo's killing me, bro. Like This is garbage. This is garbage. This is garbage. That's 3 points I'm wasting here. For one projectile, I'm wasting 3 talent points. That's fucking horrible. Feels shit. I'm doing the same thing to myself over here, like point blank, bro. I hate this fucking thing, but whatever. It kills essences. But this is doing my hidden. I hate these fucking tattoos. They're giving me another projectile. Fuck. You know when you're like, it feels bad. That's all. That's all I got to say about that. But yeah, very point efficient. This one especially, I think this one's more important than the other one. Oh, have you heard of our Lord and Savior for the bow version Lion Eyes Full, I think. Lion Eyes Full. I think I should have one here. Oh, here. This one. Yeah, motherfucker. Fuck yeah, check this out. Yeah. Okay. This jewel, you put it into here, and all of those points that you saved from not having to travel to all the, yeah, blah blah blah. Instead, look over here. It converts these ones to bow damage ones. So this here gives you like a lot of fucking bow damage. Just a lot of bow damage, bro. And this is a very cheap jewel. This is a very common jewel, and you can buy like 20 of them and throw Val Orbs at them until you get like Corrupted Blood Immune or Mana Reservation Efficiency or something really crazy good on it. And it's super cheap. It's a very common jewel. But yeah, it gives you over here 30, 40, 50. What the fuck is that? Like 50% crit chance, 45-ish crit multiplier before you get to the final one, which gives you fucking another 30% crit chance and crit multiplier with bows. That's just on those. Also, this side. It says claw damage, but it says bow attack skills. That's what it does. It converts melee and melee weapon modifiers into bow modifiers. So these become bow modifiers. So over here you get another fucking, what is it? Like 8% attack speed plus that 12% attack speed plus that 22% attack speed. And you get steel charges. So this point here is, it's similar to overcharge. Overcharge is on kill, but this one steals the charges. It's not a monster has to have the charges in order for you to steal them. So it's better in like a juiced map. You gotta have more monsters to steal shit from, like in a small map with not so many monsters. It's not that effective, but it's still very very effective because of the huge amount of attack speed and damage on it. And the part that says increased damage with hits and ailments, the last part and ailments, means you have stronger ailments. So it's if you were to ignite, your ignite will be stronger. If you were to shock, your shock will be stronger. But it's damaging ailments only. It's super cheap. The thing is, you can throw Val Orbs at them. They're that cheap, and you can earn a lot. Like I mean, you'll find some crazy ones. The other thing I highly recommend, I don't know, but the clusters, you're gonna want to get what's the best? This kind of cluster. If you're gonna, it, yeah, that's I would say go for this Thread of Hope because there's so many points saved. And then perhaps after, um, go for Lion Eyes Full. Those would be your priority. because this will save you a lot of travel points. And then this will let you use them. And then after that, when you're like, this is super nice. But I mean, again, unless you're like you've got access to like spell suppression and crit chance and all, like this is enough from this one. Those are enough to like this justifies advanced builds, like or rather expensive builds, not necessarily necessary on you know until you get like crazy fucking gear. But yeah, like this stuff is shit unless you're scaling tons of physical damage. Um, this is good for everyone, I suppose. This would be good for you, but for one amazing point, I wouldn't bother. Um, I'd probably focus more like yeah that one than that one, so you can spend the points. Oh, the next thing I wanted to say: these are expensive, but these are fucking insane. You don't have to go for like intelligence. I went intelligence, so I could use it as omni and regular. It works for both omni and regular because regular builds lack a lot of intelligence. Like intelligence sucks for Deadeye, so I went for intelligence. But the point of these is you get 35 effect and attack speed. What the way you do this is you get like a okay. So I should probably explain all of it. These are extremely powerful. You need to get level 84. Level 84. That's important because 84 to get the 35 increase effect. If it's any less than level 84, it can only roll 25 increase effect. 35 gets you 1 more percent on the attack speed, so they become 4% attack speed. 25 doesn't put you to 4. So what you do is you get a 12 passive. This works with projectile as well as bow. This works. I'm trying to remember it. Bow definitely, but what's the other one? I think it's just projectile weapons or whatever. It also works with that. Um, you take it to, and it has to be 12. The reason for 12 is because the travel points are super efficient when you've got 35 effect on them. So what you're supposed to do is you get a 12 cluster, 84, 12 passive, 84 large cluster, and then you roll on Hardy Crafting Station for speed. You farm a ton of yellow juice and you spam that motherfucker until you hit 35 effect. It will almost always have attack speed because it's a speed roll. And you just keep rolling it until you get 35 effect and some other good mod. It'll cost a lot of yellow juice, but you can end up with I think the best combination is 3% attack speed, life, percent damage, and increase effect. But again, damage you can change for intelligence, and that might save your ass for equipping stuff. I don't know. For me, maybe not. I don't know. 2-2-1. I could probably optimize this some more, but yeah, this is I think it's a low tier life as well. Tier 2 life, yeah. I could probably throw a couple of divine orbs on this and make it 7 life, and then have another whatever the fuck it does. Becomes 9 life or whatever. Yeah, it would become 9 life, and then I'd have more life. Yay. But yeah, so this cluster makes each one of these small nodes about the same power as like a notable. Each one of these is about the same usefulness as like a notable. Just a lot of attack speed, a lot of damage, and either yeah. So yeah, that allows you to afterwards you have like okay, so a good build that doesn't fucking waste its points like me. When you don't waste your points like this with the fucking stupid fucking tattoos. you're actually supposed to use the entire fucking cluster. And this cluster will give you like, fuck is this, like 12 times 4 on the attack speed. Um, yeah, 24, 48, 48% attack speed from the cluster. What the fuck? That's insane. That's like twice the power of the haste aura, I think. Almost twice the power of the haste aura. But I'm doing something dumb here. I'm feeling too cheap to actually like scour the projectile tattoos. But if I were to do that today, I would not put those projectile tattoos in. If I was to make this build today, I not I wouldn't go into this prison of projectile tattoos. You have to allocate 7 points. Fuck me. It's ridiculous. Dumb. They should have never brought that out. Let's look at your builds again. So yeah, I would blah blah blah. You going up? I mean, it doesn't matter whether you go up or down. Same shit. Bit of resistance. Yeah, that's super nice. Um, I wouldn't necessarily. I mean, like, it is a bunch of life here. It's definitely nice. That's quite nice too. Yeah, I'm a big fan of those. If you have, I think Hyries doesn't have life rolls. Yeah, so you can do the, yeah, that one. Oh, you done it. Okay, cool. Um, yeah. You can also, if you're ever struggling for mana reservation, like trying to fit in the auras and stuff, um, you can always up here and then there's a one frenzy charge. It's nice, but I don't think it's quite as useful as 12% mana reservation efficiency. That's still sort of it's still accessible. If you're ever struggling for a thing, this is very efficient. It's only like 4 points. Um, Most people anoint sovereignty, but I don't necessarily think that's a must. I don't think that's a must. I think Vengeance Cascade with returning proj is a cheap alternative to like anointing sovereignty. Instead, you just get mana reservation up here. Um, your items, headhunter, obviously, no questions about that. Intelligence, yes. Build lacks intelligence. It's a pain in the ass. It's just what it does. Um, it's not bad. I would look into maybe if you uh is it a prefix or suffix? I can't remember. But the one that reduces mana cost of non-channeling abilities will help you to reserve more mana, and you can ride around with a smaller mana pool. Like I have 76 mana here. Um, if I put on reduced mana cost, I can get my tornado shot down to like 1 mana. Actually, I can make it free, but I don't want to make it free, because I like to run inspiration charges. But if you make it free, if you make it, there's this thing you can do. if you convert all of your damage to elemental, and then you make the mana cost free for the ability, then you can run. Um, is it awakened elemental damage with attacks that gives you reflect immunity? Unless you're triggering like a physical ability through Mana Forge, that's basically how you become immune to reflect damage maps. It's just a way to like, otherwise you have no access to reflect immunity. And if you want to run reflect immunity maps, you have to reduce mana cost. Well, basically because if I'm proccing like a physical ability, that's gonna kill me on a reflect map. So I can't run reflect maps on this build because I don't have 100% conversion, and my mana cost, like if I run out, then I do normal attacks which kill me, and I proc frenzy which kills me. So I just don't run reflect maps on this build. But that's something to think about. Um, that's usually done through like mana cost reduction, on the rings. I think I don't know. There's somewhere there and there. Bam. Yeah, non-channeling skills mana cost. If you put life and mana modifiers, it's mostly, yeah, that's fine. It's not about sustaining the attack, or it's not about sustaining the attack or the life. It's to make it free so that you don't run out of mana when you're shooting, and then you can reserve all of your entire mana. Like you can reserve all the way down to like fucking 0 mana, and you can still attack. And you basically, that means all of your damage is always elemental. You never do physical damage. Um, yeah. Oh, by the way, um, there's no such thing as you can't leech off elemental. A leech works on all damage types. So any like if you attack with fire damage, you still leech from it. So this one here, percent of attack damage, doesn't specify physical or elemental. It's all attack damage. So if you add cold, add fire, add lightning, it'll leech from all of those. That kind of blew my mind about this game when I first started playing because I was used to only being able to leech off the physical damage from attacks from like Diablo playing. I used to play Diablo 2. And in that game you can't leech off elemental, only from physical. So it kind of blew my mind. I was like, "Oh shit, you can leech off elemental. Nice." But it's kind of hard to it's maybe on Xbox you don't have the full range of like crafting. Like I mean, the market might not be able to support you getting a free attack, I don't know if they'll, because you might need to do like reduce mana cost loss or something. You will definitely have to do reduce mana cost Helmet Child, but you might also have to do reduce mana cost Flask. And that'll suck. If you do life and mana quality on the non-channeling skills, blah blah blah, it can go up. 7 can turn into 8, and if you have the unveil, which is 10 mana cost reduction, and you put life and mana modifier catalyst on it, the 10 becomes 12. So instead of 8, you have 12 mana cost reduction per ring. So that's usually enough to make from 2 of those can make your abilities free. But you got to be careful if you convert everything through like Tornado Shot does conversion, then you need to find another way to convert. and you'll need to find another way to convert after that. I think physical converted to lightning here. If you're doing lightning arrow, wait, how much is lightning arrow? 60% conversion or something? I don't have a high level lightning arrow to compare now, but I think it's I think either 40 or 60. 'Em, 50. Oh, okay. I thought it was more. I think you can get yeah, so okay. So if I'm not mistaken, I think this goes up to 60. I think it goes up to 60 when you level it. In which case I think it's enough to just run lightning arrow with the master. You can do the Watcher's Eye, which does 40% up to like between 30 and 40% while running Wrath, or you can actually go over here and go 40%. So when you convert all the physical, don't run shit like um, Mana Forge proccing physical abilities, and then you're good to run LE Reflect maps. I'm not sure if it's a awakened elemental penetration. Is it lightning penetration that gives you effect immunity? No, not there. Maybe it's awakened elemental. Oops. Yeah, it's not there. I think it's awakened elemental damage that does. Yeah, because that means after you convert away from physical, you can't do physical, and then that gem gives you no reflect to elemental, and then all of a sudden there's two map mods you can just not worry about. Super effective. Um, Back to items. So very nice bow. I would highly recommend you push for a +2 proj bow, but that's up to you because those can be quite expensive. I think that the on yeah shit that would be so expensive on Xbox. On how fuck do you call it? Um, oh, there's something you can do fairly easily. So you can bump the you can change the quality to attack speed. Yeah, they're about 260 divine on standard, I think, roughly, maybe even 400. They were about 260 on affliction, in the league, so maybe they're like closer to 400 on standard. So they'd be mad expensive on the Xbox. But you can get for rather cheap. You run some yellow juice harvest and get your attack speed quality. You don't need regular quality because you're not doing any physical damage. You're mostly doing elemental, so you can change the quality instead of doing physical damage buff. It buffs attack speed. Um, there's a very that is a nice quiver. I would. Well, why am I? Oh, okay. I don't think it's really necessary right now, but I would at some point look towards putting like the 90 life quiver with the double crit. That's still very nice. I got no complaints about that. It's sick. Um, Physical taken as lightning. Yeah, you can. The physical taken as lightning. If you were to take my recommendation and get the lightning coil, that physical taken as lightning can be turned into mana reservation efficiency. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you can get more amount of more reservation efficiency here if you really wanted to. Uh, that could be, yeah, like Shadows and Dust is real nice. No complaints about it. Um, the roll sort of matters, but who cares? Shadows. The thing is, Shadows and like the leech kind of shits me because you don't need it. You get enough from like the tree. Uh, but I mean, you can't help it. It's there. With double crit, they're so nice. Um, avoid elements. Yep. Yeah, I think that storm shroud would be hella nice. That's still quite good. That triple res with rarity and T1 life, or looks like T1 life. Oh, you've done the right thing with the action speed. A bunch of people will put movement speed on the implicit and then not know that the action speed gives them attack speed as well. But did you know that the action speed is calculated on top of your total? So let's say you have 100% attack speed, it'll increase it. Oh wait, hang on. That's misleading. Um, if you have if you have 200% attack speed in your build, this 4% increase action speed will make it basically 8% attack speed. It's a multiplier on the total. The same as your ascendancy. It's a multiplier on the total. It's like a instead of increase, it's more. Kind of in that way. If I were to say if you have 100, this becomes 104. It doesn't really explain. If you have 200, it becomes 208. It just makes yeah, action speed is just kind of a weird one to explain. But yeah, tailwind is action speed as well, 8%. So you have this 8% plus that other 4%, so you have 12% more attack speed on the total of whatever you have. Doesn't add to it and multiplies it. Um, minus. Uh, yep. Hires is sick. Um, very nice corrupt. Um, triple res. Oh, very nice. Hell yeah, triple res with life and mana. Nice. I would prefer to have that mana as mana cost reduction, but shit, what are you gonna do? It's still very, very nice. Uh, you can't do anything about the fact that that's a suffix. If it was a prefix, I would change it to mana cost reduction, but otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it. Um, bleeding. Oh, yeah, that's a very low tier bleeding, but that doesn't matter. Is that low tier or high tier? I think it goes up to 14 seconds. Oh, shit. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's still a bleed immunity floss that saves your ass. Uh, charge recovery, reduced effect. Um, I wouldn't do reduced effect on flasks. You're better off with taking less on the charge recovery. But it's still nice. Uh, yeah, 25 kind of makes you have less movement speed as well. That's yeah. I guess the market would be kind of bad for flasks, I guess on Xbox. Probably I don't know if you're running a loot filter or if there's such a thing as loot filters for Xbox, but I would be looking at maybe rolling some flasks for selling. Flasks for profit are very so easy to craft. You know this. Um, and in meantime, you can find yourself some upgrades because I think a lot of these could, like your flasks, could probably be improved for fairly cheap. Like it wouldn't cost much to upgrade your flasks and make profit while you're doing this. Dying Sun is it's legit awesome. Crit multi while anger. Do you use anger? I don't think you use anger. But spell suppress while grace, I guess, is okay. You could probably get a better one of those. Do you use anger or not? I don't think you do. There's no reason to use it. Really? Why would you do that? Oh, for eternity. Ah, okay. Did you? Oh, okay. So let me quickly pull up. I'm sorry for the flashbang. I need you probably maybe you do, maybe you don't know how Trinity works. I just need to quickly bam. Um, okay, fine. That's good for an example. So let's just say this is boo because it's like lightning damage, whatever. Let's say this cold is also lightning. Oh, fucker. Probably better. Dumbass. I should have done or whatever. Here, yellow is lightning. Um, blue's cold. Red's fire. All right. So fucking dumb. Wait. Blue's yeah, some shit like that. Ha! I hit my mistake. You never knew what I did. Um. So the trigger points. This line. Line fill brush. Oh, the aha. Okay. Trinity. Um. You need to overlap damage. You probably know about this. Uh, you only need to overlap two damage types to gain all three resonances. So I'm guessing because lightning arrow, you're gonna do a lot of lightning damage. Um, but you're converting physical to lightning, so you have still what you need to do is bump either fire or cold to go above the minimum of the lightning. You don't need all three. Just whichever one is closer, you want to bump up until it goes above the minimum of lightning. So you want to be above this line. Eh, fucking think I can. Bam. Um, I don't want to start putting numbers on it. But yeah, whatever your minimum hit of lightning is, which lightning is easy to actually. Fucking the way lightning works, this would probably go, right to the beginning. It'll go before everything else. It'll have the lowest fucking hit possible. Um, just lightning things. Um, oh, you do? So you need to, yeah, you need to be above the minimum of your strongest. But then, on the wording of it, you don't need all three elements. You don't need to have like cold and fire, either or, but not both. What happens is when you shoot lightning, when you shoot lightning, you get a buff to the other two. When you shoot cold, oh fucker, fucking. When you when you shoot cold, you get a buff to the other two. When you shoot fire, you get a buff to the other two. So because one generates a buff for the other two, you don't need all three elements to get all three resonance. So the way it's worded, you gain resonance for the damage type that you didn't do with that hit. So if you do like a really strong lightning hit, you buff cold and fire, and then you only need one of them to be like stronger than the minimum of the other one to buff the other one. So the reason why I'm saying all this is I don't think you should be running anger. Um, yeah, so I don't think you need to run anger. I think you should still be able to proc your resonance for eternity. I think you don't need to like it's a aura that I think you're kind of like you could run wrath or haste, or if you're running grace, I would run haste. Haste is super fucking nice. If you're gonna do that, then anger is nah. I wouldn't do anger. I would do um shit. um okay, so let's pull up grace, enlighten, anger. Hatred. Hatred is a fucking amazing the way it does. No, wait. You're not necessarily needing to scale it. Anger does good flat damage. Yes. This is good for conversion when you have a super sick physical bow, but also it buffs up for your resonance. But also, I'm just gonna slap this in so I can compare it. But I think Wrath also does really good flat damage, and because it's your strongest type, you'll get stronger shocks. I think Wrath is sort of, I don't know, because like I mean, anger gives you area of effect. So you know how you're like lightning arrow does like a little area when it hits, and the more area you have, the more overlaps you get. So maybe it's not so bad. I was thinking you don't need to slap fire in there, but then again, it area overlap for lightning arrow, which is really weird coming out of a fire aura, but it's still effective. Um, but then you get stronger shocks with wrath, but then again, the overlap might feel better. So who gives a shit about the? Yeah. Wait, is that because of the quality? Okay. So the AOE is only from the quality. It's not from the thing. All right. So yeah, there you go. If you're having resonance issues, maybe you can run anger, but otherwise, I just run wrath. The reason for this is um so percentage based elemental increases will work better when you're focusing it towards one element. So things on your tree which do um for instance increased elemental damage with attacks. If you have a lot more lightning, the percentage increases will be even more effective. So it's like increasing the base damage to which the percentages will be even more effective towards, instead of buffing up fire a little bit so as to give it 25% of a little bit. buff up your lightning some more, so it gives it 25 of a even bigger number. I think, I don't know, maybe it doesn't translate that way because of the um, it's still a small flat amount. I just think it's better to try and stack one element. So I think you've got like what do you call it? Cold damage there, fire damage. We'll not even count that. Cold damage there. Um, cold lightning here. You've got some cold damage. And you can, oh, you convert, you don't need to convert lightning. I mean, fucking, yeah, you don't need to even worry about the fucking fire. You've got enough cold and lightning to stay in Trinity. Hell yeah, I'll take stronger shocks by running Wrath. Yeah, but your shocks will be stronger, so you'll do more boss damage, killing rares and stuff. I think that's where it essentially comes down to. It's just your shocks will be stronger. If I was to hit DPS, obviously you're not running all of this now. So anger is 2.27 million. Hit, wait, is config not, is the enemy shock effect? Ah, okay, so you've put that in. So, um, config. So this is not accounting for how strong your shock is because you've plugged in a 15% always. So, um, the stronger your lightning damage, the stronger the shock will be. You will probably notice that in game, but because of this, you won't have the correct, like it won't translate properly. So 1.6 with anger, 209 with wrath. What? What? What the hell? I'm confused. Why would it be rush? Surely. Oh, is it because it's like that huge on the 109 to 155? 109. I guess that's counting the average. Maybe it is better. What the hell? Huh. Maybe who cares about the 1 or 2% extra shock? Maybe it is better. What the fuck? Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Just because of the minimum damage. If they didn't nerf the lightning damage is lucky mastery, it would have been so much better. There used to be a lightning damage is lucky mastery. Like it rolls it twice. Oh man. Um maybe max shock effect. Nah, I don't think so. Oh, by the way, yeah, you don't need this shit up here. If you're running an elemental bow, you don't need this shit. Don't worry about converting. Don't worry about you'll still suck on physical reflect maps, but if your bow is not a physical bow, then converting just to get rid of 1 or 2 damage is not worth it. Just don't do the reflect maps. Just deal with it because this would be a huge waste of points just to be able to do reflect maps because you won't be getting any damage from it. You'll just be getting immunity to like surviving reflect maps. If you really want to go there, you can, but I wouldn't worry about it because you're not getting shit all damage from it. Maybe a little bit from the penetration here, but don't do that. Maybe if you really want to run your reflect maps, you got piled up, but I wouldn't worry about it. Uh, This is actually quite not. Wow. Okay. So this actually this is probably better. Um, the if you're running mark on hit, are you sniper's mark? Yeah, mark on hit. Um, that's fine. Um, but that's only gonna work against like I mean 4 seconds per. If you trigger this on a white, if you trigger mark on hit on a white monster or magic monster, and then you kill the rare monster in 2 seconds, then you never got the mark to go onto the rare monster. There's just so many conditions. Marked enemy cannot deal crits because of the 4 second cooldown. If you do like a cast on crit, you can have it on every rare monster that you encounter, but conditionally you might encounter times when this is not doing anything because the you should swap to the cast on crit setup that I've got going. It's 0.15. It means it'll be up all the time. So all the time the enemy cannot deal crits. But you also gotta remember this is only on one enemy. Not for AoE. If you want to survive AoE, like I was saying, lightning coil with a less crit taken, corrupt with the less crit damage taken. That's from all enemies. This is only from one enemy. It's good for rares because you can like obliterate the magic monsters, and then there's like you battle the rare afterwards. It doesn't feel too bad. But if you want to do for all monsters, you'll do that. And when you do end up swapping to all monsters type stuff, um, I would take this. Enemies being blinded. If you look on, so that calculation. Let me just show you. Oh, you already capped out. Oh wait, no, cap is 95. Duh. So, uh, bet where is it? There? So if you look at the number 80%, it's still 80%. Why is it still? Oh wait, config. Is the enemy marked? Where's the marked? For effective DPS, enemy stats. Does the enemy boss? Does the enemy blah 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 blah? Where's the marks? Vision based on player is not. I don't care about player being cursed. Um. Well, fucker. It doesn't count the. Very nice. This sucks. So, in any case, um, blinded enemies, um, it it should show on the evade chance here. It goes up to 95, and blind is like a 20% accuracy reduction or whatever the fuck it is. Um, top right, really? There we go. Yeah, so that's another 4% evasion. You're closer to the cap. The cap is 95%. Um, so bam. If you're running Grace, and I think you are, uh, you should probably bump that up. +1. You're still 84. You can bump up your evasion some more with Jade Flask, and I wouldn't run a armor flask. I think it's kind of pointless. Really not gonna make much of a difference. Y- yeah, you've got to have some armor in order to have an armor flask. Otherwise, maybe with the other chest that I'm running, you can armor flask and then it'll feel better. But I wouldn't worry about the not with a high res. It's an evasion base. Um, Instead of abalone. If you optimize a few of the flasks, like but I wouldn't run reduced effect on this. You could probably bump this up to 90 to 95% evasion. So plus the blind and all that, you could get to the evade cap of 95, or at least very close to it, without like Jade Flask. Yes, very nice. And you don't even like, you can run a hybrid chest and like the one I'm running and still get to evasion cap. You don't need to run a pure evasion base. Um, because of the Jade Flask. Also, what's your crit chance? 79%. Uh, if you're oh shit. Okay. Um, Headhunter, there's the way. Okay, so this is a funny interaction. This is actually kind of important. Um, if you are running Secrets of Suffering, where enemies can be brittle, it adds 10% crit to your crit. So 79 essentially becomes 89 if they're brittle. Um, if you're not, and this is your actual crit chance of 79.8, um, you need to know Headhunter has three different 85, 95. That's not bad. I was gonna say if you are running Headhunter, there are three crit buffs that exist in the game. One increases your crit by 25%. Another one increases your crit by 50%. And the last one doubles your crit. So essentially, you are looking to be capped with 2 out of 3 of those buffs. So if you take the double crit, you're guaranteed to be capped. If you take the 50% crit, um, you only need 66, I think. Plus, wait, hang on, wait, math. Um, was it 75 and then half of that, 25 or 70? Hang on, wait, I need to, before I have a fucking aneurysm. 50% from 66. Yeah. So you only need 66% crit, which is kind of like funny thing to be saying after I've talked about the three, blah 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 crit and all that from the light eyes, blah blah blah. But you don't need all that crit. So you get to a point where you can actually drop, like, I wouldn't drop this just because of the fucking crit reduction, but you may get to a point where you can you just don't have to worry about it. Oh, so yeah, you're a flask. That's right. So you're running a diamond flask, so you don't have to run a diamond flask. Um, with with 2 of the 3 headhunter buffs, and the thing is, those buffs don't stack. You can uh, it, whatever, like there's like a huge pool of buffs. The crit ones don't stack. Whichever one is the most powerful one is the one you will have. When that runs out, if you have the other buff, it'll revert to the other buff for whatever duration that other buff has, but it won't stack both the buffs. So if you have the crit buff even at 70% crit chance, for like 2 out of 3, it will still cap you. So you don't need to run the diamond flask. You just have to kill like the crit buff is very very common. I think it's about 10 enemies on average, and you'll have at least one of those buffs. So it's a flask slot that you can just change up. That's how you plan around Headhunter. I think, yeah, it turns out to 66% chance, and then 50% buff is half of that, brings it to 100. So you'll be crit cap with 66% crit. It sounds silly, but you gotta plan ahead. There's no point in having 100% crit and then the crit buffs do nothing. Yeah, or maybe if you really wanted to I mean, it's if it's soft core, maybe you don't care about amethyst flask. Maybe you want to push your evasion a little bit more or something. Because you got a life flask to save you from like the damage over time, but you can push your evasion with like not the jade. What's the one that does percent evasion? Stibnite or something. Stibnite flask. You get closer to 95. That's yeah. I would actually recommend. I mean, it's expensive. It's yeah. What do you call it? Uh, aneurysm. What do you call it? Come on, brain, take over. Um, I don't need to think. I just need to look. Yeah, Progenesis. That's the one. Amazing flask. If you can get around to it, this shit super tanky. This is the same as having like tons of armor. That's what it. That's how it acts. It's like you don't have to have any armor, but part of the damage that you would have taken comes over time, so your life flask can save you, and it gives chaos red. So yeah, for that final slot, I probably maybe one of those. Yeah. Nah, that I'm not surprised. It's quite powerful. Um, you don't have to rush it. You don't. Yeah. This. Yeah. I don't know. I can't think about being able to just sit on a fucking controller and farm 120 divines. I'd go fucking nuts. Do you have a keyboard and mouse attachment for your Xbox? Because I can't stand like I would want to fucking twist that controller until it fucking shatters. I'd probably end up throwing it at the screen a couple times. Really? Oh, fuck off. That's so sad. Shit, that's horrible. Oh, oh, I can't. Oh. First, yeah. Yeah, but how fidgety is trading? Like, how do you fucking move? Like, does each trade take like a month? Because you need to move like a whole inventory of currency. What the fuck? There must be shortcut keys to moving your currency through the trade window. Because like, uh, yeah, there's probably shortcuts. They wouldn't be that cruel. Trade boards. Oh yeah, that's cool. Nice. And it goes. Oh, so it goes straight out of your stash, and you don't. Very nice. Fuck yeah, I love that. I kind of wish they had that on here, so you can set up a whole bunch of stuff and be like, take it for this. Just take it. List your entire fucking tab. Oh, that is awesome quality. That's great. I'm actually a fan of that. You don't have to fuck around with transferring. Bro, you know how cancer it is? These essences only stack in fucking counts of 10, counts of 9. So when you're trading this shit, it's like you have to do mental gymnastics to figure out how many stacks you pull out, or you have to remember how many you had, and then when you pull out, you minus however many you had from however many you have, and that's how many you gave the guy. Because like somehow my brain doesn't work in nines, only works in tens and twenties. When I have to do number like fucking stacks of nine, like why nine, bro? You might as well just add something else to stacks in eight and something else to stacks in six and seven just to fuck with me. uh, oh man. Ah, no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, yeah, it's been a lot of talking and stuff. Uh, and thanks for coming, Jody, as well. Um, yeah, I'll catch you around. I'm also on Twitch if you want to go on there. Um, but yeah, I have fun. I'm also gonna head off. Quite late, need to sleep. Peace. This is me sign off. Quite late, past midnight. Hope I can get to sleep for work tomorrow. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna go die now. Good night.